Is the Animal Crossing update really out now? I thought it was tomorrow. It's today? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna go get my Switch. Alrighty then, let's try again. I guess we will do Animal Crossing. I think it's all updated. I think that was very quick. Hello everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Your hand has been forced? It has been. Both of them. Now, I realized, do I need to download something else? Actually, do I need to get like the Switch 2 edition or something like that? Did that, oops, shush. Did that come out today as well? Wait, what's happening? Is it downloading? Someone's downloading. We were gonna get the living hat. Today was gonna be the day that we get the living hat. Maybe I'll see how, let me see what the Switch 2 edition's like in terms of, do I just download it? Do I have to buy it? I don't know. There's some exclusive features. Let's take a look. 55 pounds? No, upgrade for £4, okay. I was gonna say. No. I was going to say no. But in fact, I will say yes. Oh, this was pre-order. Wait, pre-order. All right, sorry, this is a weird start to the stream, but to be honest, I've started early, so maybe this is all serendipitous. This is the pre-stream. Welcome to the pre-stream, everybody. Hello. Thanks so much for joining me today. I've got my tea. Here it is. Bing. Okay, so did that update? Let's have a look. Well, something is currently updating. You can take a look at this. Something is currently updating here. Oops. Should I do I close it? Also, is it still snowy? Is today the 15th? Today's the 14th. I'm so confused. This music's not helping. Let's make it a bit more chill, shall we? Let's put something a little bit more easy going on, shall we? Let's have a look. 3.0 update. Is that it? Is the 3.0 update? Snows until February. I'm kind of had enough of the snow, honestly. I'm kind of ready for some nice greens. Yeah, I'm just having a look. Check-in begins 15th of January. Today's the 14th of January. Did you guys trick me? You get the hotel but not the Switch 2 upgrades. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sick of this now. I'm sick of these damn snow boys. I'm sick of the snow boys. I'm sick of them. Okay, the update is out. Okay. The update is out, okay. Switch to upgrades, more multiplayer and a megaphone? Oh, is that the upgrades? I can't actually remember what came with the Switch 2 upgrade. Okay. There's a hotel upgrade. Yeah, I think you help out with running a little hotel or something like that, I believe. We'll get to it in a bit. Look, that's all downloading. We'll get to it in a bit. Shiny Rook, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to you. Kesuawao, thank you very much for the 20 months. Suawa. Is your sub message just going to be you reminding me how to say the name? Suawa. Did I get it right? Oh gosh, I'm going to sneeze. I saw a video today about somebody talking about how, you know, when you sneeze, apparently, scientifically, you don't actually need to make a sound when you sneeze. You know how people are like, achoo? People who sneeze loudly, apparently they're doing that on purpose. And you can actually, it's scientifically proven that it's actually, yeah, performative. I'm gonna say I'm a loud sneezer, but is it for attention if I do it when I'm at home alone, which I do? I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like a. I guess that's a question. Why do I sneeze loudly, even if I'm alone? Well, it feels good to just get it all out, you know. It's like, you know, it's like burping. Sure, you could burp quietly, but isn't it nicer to get it all out in a sort of a loud, exciting way? It's more relieving. Yeah, I kind of get that. I do get it. So I can kind of see it. I can see it on both sides. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe there's any sort of nefarious reasons behind people being like, well, hang on a minute. That person just sneezed loudly. They're seeking attention. Let's get them. Loud burps are belches. I suppose, yes, you would classify it as a belch. At what point, how many decibels does it require for a burp to become a belch? That is one of the many questions that we will be looking into today on the stream. So stick around and get yourself a little beverage and a snack, and we'll be investigating these kind of things throughout the day. Decibelch. Very good. Yes. Very good. I like that. Very good. Vince Noir, thank you very much for the 23 month resub. Welcome back to you. Toady Lady, thank you for the 20 months. 20 months is about how long Queen Ants live. Oh, really? The Queen of the Ants. And then what happens? Does a new queen take over? Or is it like the UK monarchy where they switch to a king? Or how does that work? I don't know. Interesting. Or is it only, it's always just a queen, you know, like bees, queen bees. There's not a king bee, is there? It's always a queen bee. Isn't that fascinating? I wonder why that is. Is it because the males are stupid? I can believe that. There's no such thing as a king bee or an ant. Oh, interesting. Whenever my dad sneezes, it's so loud my dog shoots off down the stairs with his tail between his legs. Yeah, Fuji, no matter how quiet no matter how quiet I can sneeze, Fuji hates it. She hates it. She gets scared. Women are better leaders. I'd be inclined to agree. I've seen what a lot of male leadership has done, and I'm gonna say I'm not impressed. So, yeah. How is Fuji? She's good. Yeah, she's sleeping in a basket right now. If you'd like to know, she was sleeping next to me on the sofa, and then she moved to the basket. She's kind of got a triangle formation at the minute. She goes between a box, a basket, and the sofa. And she just literally keeps going between all three. Oh no, and there's also a rug. There's 2 rugs that she likes in the lounge as well. So it's like a 5-pointed triangle. What's that, a pentagon? She's got a bit of a pentagon situation going on. My cats always meow after I sneeze, as if they're scolding me. Why did you do that? Noodle Cat, thank you for the 38 months. What's update? Not much, man. What's up with you? The story you posted the other day was so cute. Drying her off. Yeah, that is a classic Fuji tradition. When Fuji comes in soaking wet from the rain, she expects to be toweled down. So yeah, I gave her a little one of these. She loves it. And yeah, she has a dedicated brown towel. The brown towel is her dedicated towel. I'm a quiet sneezer, but still get such a look of disdain from my cat. Yeah. I love that cats can, like, you know, be meowing at 5 in the morning, waking you up, but you do one little sneeze and they're like, oh, how dare you! Oh, cats. I love them. Lily Star, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hello, everyone. Good morning here in Mexico. Good morning to you. Good morning, Mexico. Tiny Blue Flower, thank you for the 8-month resub. Happy Animal Crossing Update Day. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yeah, supposedly it is Animal Crossing Update Day. I thought it was tomorrow, but clearly not. Clearly I'm mistaken. Do 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 do. Let me have a look. So that's install. I need to install the new update. Hang on a minute. Okay. Load. Yes, I will load the virtual card. Start software. The software will be started without using the upgrade pack. Okay, sure, why not? I think the upgrade pack is tomorrow. The save data will now be updated due to the new release version. Okay, I think that's fine. Whenever I launch Animal Crossing and I see that sort of beige screen, I worry that it's like, oh no, it's telling me my data's been deleted. The save data has been updated. Okay. I do look forward to seeing how the Switch 2 updated version will run. I already do notice that the game runs, like loading times and stuff are a lot quicker on the Switch 2 compared to the Switch 1. So I'm keen to see what other differences there will be. I know that they said like there will be a slight resolution bump, but that's not going to be too noticeable, I don't think. We got Jazzy here with the 30 months. Welcome back to you. Laura McCall, thank you for the 46 months. Good sir, you truly have me bamboozled. I tip my living hat to you. I didn't mean to bamboozle, but I thank you very much. Or maybe I did mean to bamboozle. Maybe it's a double bamboozle. Jupiter, please, thank you for the 3-month resub. I abandoned my Hades run. Thought I had another 30 minutes or so. You abandoned your Hades run? Well, that's the great thing about Hades. You just pick it up. You just pick it right back up next time. You just do another run. Abby Noodles, thank you for the bits. Crimeka, thank you for the 2-month resub. Chrome Plays, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How is everybody? How are you on this lovely Wednesday? It is Wednesday today. And I'm just chilling at the minute. Nothing crazy going on in the world of Kick the PJ. Mine Rianne, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. You're stressed? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you can find a way to manage that stress. It's been ages since I caught a stream. Well, welcome on in, Casino. Welcome, welcome. You've been following since April 2020, and that was your first time chat? It really has been a while. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining us. Planning a birthday brunch for my dad. That is wonderful. I'm sure he will appreciate that. Turned 33 today. Christina needs a nap. Happy 33rd birthday to you today, my dude. Guys, can we get some little birthday cheer in the chat for Christina needs a nap, who needs a birthday nap. Twitch confused me for the best part of 6 years. Yeah, sometimes I have that sometimes where I look at something that's kind of new to me, and if it's like slightly different from what I'm used to, I'll be like, impossible. I will never understand this. And then I just give it an extra like couple minutes. I'm like, oh well, I get this. I get this. This is actually quite simple. I've watched you on YouTube for years. I never noticed you streamed on Twitch before. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, I do indeed stream here on Twitch. I upload to YouTube, but I stream live on Twitch. This is where the unfiltered weird stuff happens. I'm working right now. I can't believe the amount of acronyms that existed in corporate speak. What's an acronym again? Is that an acronym is where you like take the letters of each word and you say like, you squeeze it down like to LOL, AFAP, ABS. Right, these are acronyms. Always be smelting, which could come in a work environment. Like scuba. Scuba? What does scuba stand for? It's like an initialism, but it's pronounceable, I see. Abs. I'm trying to say more abs in my meetings. Guys, we need to be abs. We need to always be smelling each other's butts. I'm a dog and I work in a dog school was the ending to that. That's my impression of a dog who okay. Honk from behind, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back to you. Honk honk. And Beanoir, thank you very kindly for the gifted sub. POV, your Fuji in the garden equals ABS. Always be smelling the flowers. What does scuba mean? Scuba is... Did someone say... what is scuba? If someone doesn't tell me right now, I'm gonna have to make it my own meaning. Oh, self-contained, underwater breathing out. No, no, no. Wait. Really? Is that it? Really? Today I learned. I didn't know that. I always thought scuba was just like a fun word. Scuba's an acronym? Holy shit. Scuba dooba? Scuba dooba doo. Shit, okay. Thanks for teaching me. That feels like a God, you've given me a new icebreaker. Next time I'm in a social situation and I'm panicking, oh fuck, what do I say? These people are all new to me. I'm gonna say, hey, did you know scuba is actually an acronym? It's not just a fun, silly word. It actually stands for... I have to go because I've shit myself. And then I run away and I never return. That's just how it's gonna go. It's less embarrassing to declare that you've shit yourself than to declare that you don't know what scuba stands for. That's kind of how it makes sense in my mind. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this tea off. And then they never saw him again. No. Someone has shit my pants, I must go. Right, who did it? Who did it? Which one of you wise guys did it? Laser is as well. Laser, wait, laser's an acronym? What for? I remember when I was a kid, there was a competition. There was like a Nintendo competition where it said, if you know what, you know, in Mario Sunshine, if you know what FLUDD stands for, you could send off what it stands for, and you could enter by saying what it stands for, and you could have a chance of winning a copy of Mario Sunshine. I don't know if I remember, what was it? FLUDD, F-L-U-D-D, right? Something ultra dowsing device. Fluid? Liquid? No. FLUDD? No. Something liquid ultra dowsing device? I don't remember. But I didn't enter as a kid because I didn't know. I just thought, I don't know, I can't remember what it was. When I was a kid, I don't know what I thought it stood for, but I didn't know what it stood for. Because I hadn't played the game yet. Just Lex, thanks for the follow, welcome on in. I have a very sort of like sweet core memory around my excitement about Mario Sunshine. Finding out that Mario Sunshine was a game that existed, and I wanted it so badly. And I remember Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dowsing Device, hell yeah. Thank you, Wikipedia. Yes, sweet core memory. I remember I wanted Mario Sunshine so badly. I'd read about it in Nintendo Magazine. I think I'd even like played a demo of it in HMV. And I was like, I need this game. But I was a kid and I had no money. So I had to obviously ask my parents for the money. But they, you know, when you're a kid, they don't just give you what you want. You have to wait till a special occasion like your birthday. So I had to wait for my birthday. But I remember one night we went out to some kind of like a club, or like a pub kind of thing, a gentleman's club, maybe, I don't know what you call it. My dad went onto the fruit machines where you like hold, and I remember he won like sort of like 30-40 pounds, and I remember he had like 30-40 pounds in pound coins, and I remember like wrestling him on his bed trying to get the money from him, because I was like, Dad, we can use this money to buy Mario Sunshine. But it was like a funny, it was like a fun rush. It was like I wasn't actually trying to like be violent. I was like, it was one of those things where we were laughing and yeah. But yeah, I was being serious though. I was like, Dad, we can use this money that you have won to buy this game. Because as a kid, I couldn't like possibly understand. It's like, well, hang on, you've just got the money, so why can't we just use that to buy the game? I have no concept of like what it actually means to be an adult, you know, with a mortgage and stuff. No, Mario Sunshine, it would have still been about £40. A GameCube game would have still been about, I think maybe £45, maybe. I'm trying to remember, how much was a GameCube game in 2004? When did it come out? 2004, 2006? 2002? God, it came out in 2002? The GameCube was £150 at launch. Wow. Huh, someone's got there's a clipping here from I guess it's from like a Nintendo magazine or something. What the public thought about the launch price. Let's see. What did Gareth Hopkins think? £150 is a good price, so long as you're around my age and you have a job. But if you're like my brother who's only 16, the GameCube may be too expensive. Interesting. What did Matthew Pittenray think? The GameCube is a lot cheaper than the other game consoles on sale right now, but to be honest, I probably won't get one as I've got a PlayStation 2. Fair enough. It's interesting, some people have been interviewed in two people. Alex Kinsman says, don't new consoles usually start selling at around £300? Microsoft's new Xbox definitely starts at £300, so the GameCube is launching at a great price. Nice. I wonder where these people are now. Interesting. I do love having a little like window into the past like that, where you see like, that's why I love my old Nintendo magazines so much, because it's fun to look through and just like see how games used to be presented. I've got some cool old little relics. We'll have to go through them sometime on stream because they're fun to look through. Can't believe my parents got me and my brother a GameCube when we were like 7 or 8. We were good kids though. Always careful with our toys. Nice. I mean, yeah, that's a lovely thing, and it's funny when you've got a sibling because it's like your parents got it for you both, but which one of you claimed it? So like with my parents, like I have a sister, so my parents obviously, you know, the consoles were for us. They were like for the family, but they were for me. I was the gamer, you know. I was the gamer. So I have claimed them, and they are mine. They're all here at my house in Brighton. Hanzo, thank you so much, by the way, for the Nintendo 63 months. Appreciate it very much. I wasn't allowed video games until the Wii came out, because my mum wanted me to go outside and climb trees. Not a bad idea, but I feel like there's room for video games and climbing trees, honestly. I did a bit of both. My brother claimed it. I always crushed his friends at Smash Bros. Melee. Hell yeah, dude. My brother still has a comic book set we were gifted together. Okay, that's serious business. You need to take that up with your bro. Me and my siblings shared pretty fairly, actually. I've always been quite bad at sharing. People say that like, oh, only children are bad at sharing, but I'm not an only child and I'm bad at sharing. I'm like very much, yeah, I'm very much like, okay, this is my stuff. This is my stuff. And if you ask, you can, of course, you can hold my stuff, but you have to ask. Like I'm just very, you know, and it's not just my stuff, but like my food as well. I like to share food when I want to do it, but I need to want to do it myself. But if I get myself a little bowl of grapes at lunch, they are my grapes, and you cannot touch my grapes. Sorry, Fuji. Hey, Zoe Bloop and Schlafbauer Frau. What does Schlafbauer mean? Thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. Waiting for the new Switch controller to arrive. Oh shit! Was that meant to be for you? I think it arrived at my house instead. Can I keep it? Sorry, it's here now, so I'm gonna. It's mine now. My brother is 15 years older than me, so he got everything first, and I got all of his things a few years later. To be honest, I was actually the same with. I got a lot of the. We talked about this a while ago, actually. Hand-me-downs, which as a kid I misunderstood as hand-me-downs. I used to think they were called hand-me-downs. Hand-me-downs. Is it because whenever like in American TV shows, they would always be like, "Okay, Shelby, you're gonna get Jessica's hand-me-downs," and I'd be like, "Oh, hand-me-downs? What's hand-me-downs?" Shelby, you're gonna get Jessica's hand-me-downs for Christmas. So I always thought it was hand-me-downs. Turns out it was hand-me-downs. Hand-me-downs. I thought cowlick was cowlick. Oh, well, like with the hair, like a little cowlick of hair. It's so funny that we call that a cowlick, is when the back of your hair is like this. You've got a cowlick. That's so, yeah, I don't hear that very often. That is funny. Anyway, yeah, I got a lot of my sister's hand-me-downs. The original iPod. When she was done with her iPod, I got her iPod. That was good. Never got any of her cars though. I've had in my entire life of driving, I've had my driver's license for like 15 years, I think. I've had one car. I have one. I've only ever had one car. I think my sister's had like 4 cars. But I think we have different priorities, to be honest. I have different priorities. Where possible, I'm a lot more. I think I'm maybe more frugal, perhaps, with certain things. Not everything. You know, I have my interests that I like to splash out on. But cars just is not one of them. My parents, however, I remember growing up, I feel like they were always getting new cars. Not new, they weren't new. They were always like second-hand cars, but I feel like they changed their car every like sort of 4 or 5 years. Maybe more like every 8 years, maybe. I just remember being a child and there being lots of different cars. I feel like that kind of has changed now, but yeah, if you get like one good reliable car, you'll probably be okay for quite a while. That's what I did. My sister transitioned in her early 20s. She got a lot of belated hand-me-downs from me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to, you know, both help provide for your sister and also get rid of all this stuff that you don't need anymore. I'm 26 and I've had 2. I've been driving for almost 10 years. Nice. I mean, to be honest, I think that's totally fine. The hand-me-downs continued into adulthood with getting my brother's iPhones as he upgraded, which was great. Had a good 8 years worth of iPhones before I started to buy my own after he got married and giving the older models to his wife. Ah, I see. To his wife. Did they lease their vehicles? Maybe. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. Junimi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I feel like got a little crick in the neck today. A cricket in the neck. I've got a cricket in my neck. I feel like doing the Wordle today. I don't think I want to do it every stream anymore. Sometimes I just can't be bothered to do it. Today, I'm feeling Wordly. So, if you want to get some predictions in on how you think I'm going to do on today's Wordle, get your predickies in. Today's my B-Day. It's your B-Day! Happy B-Day, eating bugs for fun. Any cooking stream plans for the new year, PJ? Maybe at some point, yeah. I was hoping to do some in December, but I never really got around to it. So hopefully at some point. I won't promise anything specifically anytime soon. They're a bit of a pain to set up. Green tea has finally gone cold. Whoops. Left it too long. I managed both the Wordle and connections today. I never get the connections one, so that felt good. Yeah, connections can be either really like clicks in your head or just impossible. I got it in 6 today? Oh my God, 6. I mean, look, completing it is still completing it. That's what I always say. We're gonna wait for this prediction to run down. If you wanna get your predictions in now, if you wanna win some Peach Bucks, simply predict how many guesses you'll think I'll get it in. My one request is that you do not spoil it in the chat. So please, no guesses in the chat. It wouldn't let me predict. Yeah, I don't know where you are in the world, Mossbone Soup, but there are some countries that do not allow predicting on Twitch for some reason. I do not know why. Oh, America. Oh, in that case, maybe... I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah, the Netherlands doesn't usually work, but in America, Americans love gambling. Vegas, baby. All right, here we go. Loach. O-A. Okay. Okay. So, like... I was just thinking could it end with an O, but maybe it's like, I was gonna put ocean. But that, yeah, ocean, I can't use the C. Oh, Odeon. Like the cinema. Oh, no. O can't go there. What about like... Brogue? Is that how to spell brogue? I don't think it is. Like the shoes? No, I think that's spelled differently. Stoat? Stoke? Maybe it's stoat. Stowed? I kind of want to try like different letters. Stop! Stoat. It's not stoat, but the O does go here. Okay. I was gonna say ammonia. Amore. Amore. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it to take that word because it's Italian. I thought, I didn't think that would work. Atone. No, that probably would have been, well, no, we couldn't use T. Adorn? No, too many letters. Adobe? A down? A dog? A gourd? A wowed? A wooga? A woof? I'm feeling a bit, a whittle, a woof. My Discord's kitten. It could be double O, maybe? Aloof could have been good. A goof? No. We're circling it. A noof is a noof, everybody. A noop? A noob? You are a noob. A nude? A noud? A wood? Piece of wood? Oh, wood. A-O. We still have an I as well if we want. I've been avoiding this for so long. Hey, 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 everybody. We did it. Ayo. There we go. 4. Got it in 4. Doobie doobie doop boopie doopie doopie boopie. All right, let me check out this Animal Crossing update. Let's see if this has worked. Bear with me, everybody. Switching on my Switch. Turning on my Switch. Dun, dun, dun. Isn't it tomorrow? Apparently it's today. According to the almighty chat, it is today. And I trust this chat with my life. My life. Mine downloaded, it said I couldn't play. Well, let's take a look, shall we? Apparently update leaked, so it got released early. Oh, really? Oh, it went live once it was 15th somewhere in the world. Maybe in Japan, is it already the 15th? Oh, it says version 3.0 up in the corner. Hey, so it is still snowy. It's still snowy on Gabagool. All right, let's see what's going on in Animal Crossing 3.0. Yeah, the Switch 2 elements I think may be released tomorrow, if I'm right in thinking. Hello there, everyone. Right now on Gabagool, it's 3:13 on Wednesday, January 14th, 2026. Now for today's announcements. I have a surprise announcement. A hotel has been built on the island's pier. You can't just build a hotel without telling me. We hope the hotel and the island's natural beauty will draw lots of visitors. The hotel will open as soon as the hotel staff finish their preparations. Residents hoping for a peek inside should head to the island's pier. And with that, I'll get back to work supporting you in your enjoyment of our island. Now, I haven't played for a couple of weeks, so there's going to be weeds. My hair might be messy. Well, I'm wearing a hat, so. So we can also like catch up on what has happened since I last streamed Animal Crossing. I got a car. I guess this is a new addition. I paid too much money for a car. I think this cost me all of my money. I don't think I have any money left. Hold on just a sec, okay? Sure. My mum has sent me something. As a new year, I've decided to become one of those fancy hobby people. My mum has made me something. Oh, I got a DJ song, or a KK song. Dun, doo, 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 doo. Rank S, baby. Bank of Nook. Okay. So this Christmas tree is not really relevant anymore, so I should probably get rid of the Christmas tree, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, I made this little snow person as well. Alright, what was in my inventory when I was last doing stuff? Things, lots of things. Present from Mother. Mum's art. I guess maybe it goes on the wall. Let's go have a look. Cryogenic Nap, thank you for the 21-month resub. I haven't made a stream in so long. Happy AC Day, everyone. Happy AC Day to you. All right, let me just quickly put this music in here. Do you leave Christmas decor up or take them down immediately? In the game or in real life? My house has got a lot of... oh, I forgot I have this lantern up here. Got a lot of greenery. Oh, in real life? Tasha! I like to take my decorations down before the new year. When January 1st hits, I don't want to see a single decoration anywhere in the house. I want it all. I want Christmas left behind in the previous year. Otherwise, I feel like I can't fully start the new year. Anyone want some butter toast? This would be a good place to prep something. Some toast. Anyway, that's kind of my tradition, at least. All right, it's time to go. So I need more rooms in my house because I've run out of storage, I think. So that's why my pockets are kind of full of stuff. If my cats weren't evil, I would leave the tree up until the 6th. You have evil cats? Interesting, tell me more. All right, let's have a little look-see. Let me see what kind of changes were made to the island in my... over the Christmas break whilst I wasn't streaming. I'll also do my dailies. I'll go around and see if there's like a recipe on the beach or anything like that. Pre-warn, there's probably going to be some weeds. Oh yeah, all the snow boys are gone now. They've all melted. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not in the Stardew category. I'm in the Animal Crossing category. Might not have updated on your end. Pink flowers. Little car here for Tasha. Very nice. This is what we were doing, I think, last time I was streaming, which was just figuring out the garden for Cherry. Layla and Cozy Kyla, thanks so much for the follows. Welcome on in. Yo, Peach, how are you? Haven't caught up in a while. Nobody's seen you in, like, weeks. What were you doing? Don't tell me, you were just spaced out in front of the TV all this time. No, I was playing Stardew Valley. What the hell is Stardew Valley? What else did I do around here? Oh, I think I expanded the museum a little bit. I kind of made a little bit of an exhibition area for looking around at some museum-y type of stuff. So that was nice. Let's have a look. Did I do anything up here? Boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. This is all pretty much the same. Yeah, I think I kind of got everything to like a position I was sort of happy in. And then I kind of chilled out from there, really. There's definitely some space on my island to do a little bit more little areas, though. Your post about playing Heart Gold Soul Silver made me want to start again. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I just beat the Elite Four this morning and Lance this morning, which I was very happy about. Ooh, money tree. Now, if I grab that money, if I shake that tree, oops, we're going to have trouble. It's going to disappear in the weeds. So I need to pick these flowers. Doom, doom. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying playing Heart Gold again. Just kind of in a bit of a in a bit of a sort of a retro Pokemon kick at the moment. So I played Leaf Green, and now I'm playing Heart Gold. I'll just sell these flowers. I'll sell them. So that's the crocodile's house. Oh yeah, this is the buffalo guy. Can't remember his name. Oh yeah, I got this kind of grassy stuff. You're pretty neat. I'm playing Brilliant Diamond. Lovely. Yeah. I remember playing a bit of Brilliant Diamond. Because I really, really enjoyed Diamond and Pearl. But then when it came to Brilliant Diamond, there was something about it that, I don't know, made me not want to play it. I can't remember what it was. It might have been like the sort of chibi style of the characters and stuff. Maybe I need to try it again at some point. Come to me, little present. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? We have got a picnic basket. Cool, don't need that. Alright, just looking for my little crafting item of the day, a little recipe on the beach. I guess I should also get these fossils. Oh, I don't have a shovel. Wait for the Heart Gold Soul Silver remake. I think those, I guess they were remakes. I don't know if they'll remake them again, but I'd happily have them ported to the Switch. Oh, damn. Oh, this is it. This is the hotel. I wonder what this is. Interesting. I tell you what, let's finish up our dailies, and then let's come back. Let's come back to this. 1 second, everybody. Ba-dum bum 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 dum 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 dum. Really prefer the pixel art from the OG Diamond Pearl. Yeah, I always think that I would love, I need to go get a shovel. I would love if they went back to the roots of just doing a pixel art Pokemon game again. I think it would be so cool. With the technology, who the hell is this? Is this Mr. Rossetti's brother? Dark bamboo rug. I already know how to make that. Is this Rossetti? Hello. No, Mr. Rossetti's gotta be like, yeah, I think he's gotta be a little bit like Joe Pesci. Hello, my name is Rossetti. I'm here to, greet all the, island residents and inform them of our terrific reset service. Dirt clods. That ain't how I talk. Let me give it to you straight. I'm gonna start over. Name's Rossetti. That clear, ain't it? On your Nook phone, you got the app for the rescue service, right? Yeah, that's me. I'm the rescue mole. It's the mole! Rootin' Putin. Thanks for the 3-month resub. For some reason, I thought the update came out tomorrow. What a great surprise. Yeah, I thought that as well. I think many of us were surprised, honestly. I'm Tilly. Thank you for the fresh sub. Ghost of Gamer Spawn, thank you for the 5 months and welcome on into you. Ain't gonna lie, it's a tough gig, but I figured I'd start another job. Don't worry, I filed the paperwork. It's the reset service I mentioned earlier. It's called the reset service. Name says it all, yeah? Now, anyone who knows me knows resets and I have a little history. I get riled up at just the word. So, for anyone who never played the GameCube version of this, I think it did the same in... It might have done the same in other versions, actually. But I remember, if you did not save your game, in the original GameCube version, in order to save your game, you had to go back to your house, you had to talk to the gyroid outside your house, and you'd have to select save your game. Here, you just go into your menu and you just say, I'm done playing for the day, exit the game, just wherever you want. But so sometimes on the GameCube, you'd forget to save your game. And Mr. Rossetti, he did not like that. Not one bit. And he would basically yell at you, and then the next time you launched your game, he'd be like, what are you, some kind of fucking idiot who doesn't know how to save a game? It was very funny. But the game has changed, and it's long past I buried the old pickaxe, so here we are. Okay, I see you're wondering what this service is all about. Let me tell you. You ever find yourself looking at your island thinking, what a dump, and wish you could reset? Uh-huh, sure you do. That's where I come in. I reset it all in a blink of a mole's eye. That's about it. So, you want I should give you the nitty-gritty, yeah? No, I don't think I really need to, I don't think I really need that service, to be honest. Well, if you ever want to hear about the reset service, give me a holler. Oh, one more thing. If you ever need to reset, give Isabel over at Resident Services a call. She'll put in the order, and I'll come a-tunneling. The reset service is available whenever you need it. Hold up a sec. I am working during festivals and whatnot. That's a given. Anyway, be sure to give the reset service a try. I don't think I need the reset service, honestly. Isn't that for, like... Let's have a look. Rescue service? Oh, I thought he would have put it in here. Hang on a minute. Let's have a look. Let's talk to him. Since today's your first time using the service, I'm waiving the fee, you heard me? It's free! And this deal won't expire, so you ain't gotta rush. The freebie can be today, a year from now, whenever. You ready to start resetting? Yes? You got it, kid. Where do you want me resetting? Holy shit, I'll pick the area? So you want to pick the area? In that case, let me give you this. Walkie-talkie. Once you've decided on the area, use the transceiver you got there and give me a call. Capiche? Capiche? He really is Italian, huh? I think I'm a little confused as to what he does. He's gonna reset parts of the island. You can decorate. Oh, yeah. I don't think I want that. I don't think I really want that. So I'll just do it another time, I suppose. Anything I want to buy here? Nope. Although they are selling a fax machine. Wayward, Knotted, Eva, thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. I want to sell. I would like to sell. Sailor's hat? Sure, get it gone. Wall-mounted TV, 20 inches. Simple stool. Pet food bowl. Campfire. Mum's art. I can't sell Mum's art. Pet food bowl. Simple stool. I'll keep the rest. I'll keep the plasma TV. I'll keep the $200 plasma TV. That's a $200 plasma TV. King, thanks for the thanks very much for the fresh sub. Welcome on in to the sweet potato community. I'm gonna buy this shovel. Wait, is this what I needed? Yes, it was. I'll buy it. Yeah, I just think I just don't need Mr. Rossetti's. I don't need that service. I don't need no stinking resetting. I'll do it myself. If I want to reset something, I'll reset it. Don't you worry. Oh, Leaf is here. Hello.
Isn't this the most perfect day to shop for flowers? And shrubs, too. You're so lucky because today I'm selling the beloved camellia. This is the first time of the year when it looks its very best. So plant this little friends too while it's in season. I'd be happy to know what I can do for you today.
I'm here to shop.
Oh yes, I'd love to introduce you to all the little seeds and starts I've got with me today.
Sugarcane start? I don't have any sugarcane. How many would you like? I'll take 5. Cozy Kyla, thanks so much for the fresh sub. Welcome on in to the sweet potato community. I'm ready to use the Zelda amiibos. Oh, I don't have those amiibos. I did change my mind about Stardew Valley because I didn't realize that the update was out today. Now we know. All right, let me grab some of these fossils so we can go to the hotel. We can go to Hotel Gabagool and see what that's all about. I don't really know what to expect from the update, but I'm looking forward to it. I should see who's crafting as well. Hello. Whoa, where have you been? Did you go on vacation or something? No, I just got obsessed with other games. I got obsessed with Power Wash Simulator, okay? Is that a crime? No. Oh, did Lyman go? I'm trying to remember if anyone left. I don't think Lyman's, no, he's still here, unfortunately. He is still here. Over the Christmas break, I had a villager come to my campsite, and I tried to get him to come to my island, but it was taking forever, and I was just like, I'm not bothering with this. It just wasn't working, so I was like, leave it. What have I just done? Bench? Who was the villager? You know, I don't remember who it was. I cannot remember who the villager was. I don't remember. Kiki and Unsocial Nerd, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Welcome on in. What did I just learn to do? A wild log bench. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let me grab some more fossils. Oh, nice. This has started to bloom. Lovely. I should probably check as well if there's any fish or insects I need to get before... suppose we're in January now. I guess if there were some in December that I missed, then I guess I just missed them. I guess 3 fossils. I think there's a couple more still to get on the island. Money. You know what? I will plant a money tree. 10,000 bells. Bury it in the hole. But then I need to move it. I don't think it will grow there. I think I need to move it somewhere else. Plant there. These flowers make me excited for daffodil season. Daffodil season IRL. Yeah, I'm kind of over this cruddy weather now. I want it to be sunny again. I want to go outside and not get like all like. I want to stop pulling this face outside. When it's like drizzling in my face. I'm pulling this face. Did anyone see any other X marks the spots? Where was the other one? Let me have a look. My fruit orchard. Oh, there is one. Tokyo Sniper, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. The cold makes my nose tickle. Yeah, same. Although I think I must just have like a large nose or something because my nose gets cold in the cinema. I don't know if anyone else gets that. I'm always like, I usually like put my coat over me and everything, but it's always, I'm always like, my God, why is my nose so cold? What's up, Drago? I want to talk to you about something. I was watching this movie all about going to new places. No! No! Don't go. Normally I'm like, yeah, let him go. No. Not Drago. No. This is a good villager. This is a good villager. They can stay right there. Now, if it was Lyman, he'd be on a one-way ticket to freaking Albuquerque right now. I'd send him to Albuquerque. That's where all the bad villagers go. Lyman did no wrong. He's past his prime, let's just say that. Revolver, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Assess fossils. I don't know if I've got all the dinosaur fossils. I haven't had a new one for a long time. Quite splendid, but already got them all. All right. All right, let me sell these fossils real quick. And then I need to sort out my inventory and then we'll do the hotel stuff. I want to do it with a nice clean inventory, you know? Yes, I want to sell. Sell these. Oh, I need to plant these as well. I could put that stuff in my inventory in the house, I think. You've had one fossil left for years? Oh, that is frustrating. That's why you just gotta, I guess you just gotta get in every day and just do it every single day, right? Let me change my outfit as well. I've not even checked what my dailies are. What are my dailies? I need to sell fruit, plant produce, die for sea creatures. I need to change my outfit, yeah. It's a new year. It's a new outfit. We need a new outfit. I guess I could go to the clothes shop as well, but I think I've probably got plenty. Let me start by putting away. I could put some of this stuff away. I think my storage is full is the only issue. Can I? Well, maybe this wall-mounted TV I can put in here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yeah, this room's getting a little cluttered. Okay. Yeah. All right, there's the wall-mounted TV above the other TV. Geordie, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in, dude. Mum's art. Oh, it's beautiful. Are you kidding me? This is gorgeous. I love it. If you fully reset the island, can you replace all the buildings right away? I don't believe so, no. No, you've got to... you got to start again, I think, right? Yeah, we've got a cafe, cafe thing hanging from the ceiling. I don't really know why. Artsy table. Oh, where's this table want to go? Maybe in the other room? It resets progress. Oh, I'm not sure. It depends. Do you mean with Mr. Rossetti? I actually don't know, honestly. I've not done it. What's this artsy table I got? Whoa, that is artsy. Okay. Finally, I suddenly put my snacks on. And my Nintendo Switch. Switch Lite. This is my little gaming nook, I suppose. I've got so much crap in this house, man. Lovely. Right, we have a signpost, which I don't really need. Put that away. Oops, why did I do that? This, I can't use this item right now. I kind of want to put it in my inventory. I have a Tory gate. Yeah, that can't really go in the house, can it? Did you check the stocking? I did, yes, I did do that, yeah. Hello, Gremlin Mode. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Have you successfully gone Gremlin Mode yet? Oh, guys, last night, I watched the first 2 episodes of The Chair Company. Tim Robinson's new show. Holy fucking shit, it's so good. It's so funny. No spoilers, please. I've only watched 2 episodes. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't wait to watch more. I'm just like giggling like all the way through, and yet there are still moments where I'm like, we don't need these Christmas trees anymore. There are still moments where I'm kind of like going like, it's like that, I don't know, it's dark, but it's also funny, and like, so that bit in episode 2 when he sped through the lights and his assistant was like, you know, screaming in her car. Like, I felt really awful. I was like, oh my god, that's horrible. Like, it's so interesting how 1 minute he can have you laughing your ass off, and then you're like feeling like really sad about something, and like, oh my god, yeah, like, it's very impressive. It was kind of like what the movie Friendship was like, that he did with Paul Rudd. It was kind of similar, how it was like, it wasn't just funny all the way through. It was, fuck, my storage is full. Okay. Maybe I should just sell some stuff. It's kind of like, yeah, it's not just funny all the way through. There's like also some bits that are meant to make you go a little bit like, how do I feel about that? All right, let's get rid of some stuff. I could probably get rid of this dreamy unicorn toy, because I'm never going to use that, am I? Modeling clay can go. Newton's cradle can go. Let's get rid of this stuff. I'll put these in storage for next year. It is literally like real life. How you're like, okay, back in the attic they go. Is this fee? Thank you for the 54-month resub. I love waking up and finding out there's a stream to keep me company whilst I get ready for work. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome on in. And look at that. Another fossil. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying the Chair Company. I knew nothing about it going in. I didn't know what I was going to expect. I thought maybe he was going to work for some kind of a chair company. But now that I know what the plot is, I'm like, oh, this makes complete sense that this is what he would be doing. Should I completely restart my island? I would say maybe hold off until you know what the DLC is going to be like. The DLC might... I don't know if it needs you to be so far into the game or not. I'm not actually too sure. We didn't change our outfit, did we? Now you're going to be on the edge of your chair every time you say, oh my god, yeah. It was very, very funny when he broke through the chair, though. Again, it just caught me off guard. Have you not started the hotel? No, I've been playing for like maybe 20 minutes. I think it's only just come out today, right? The DLC requires a 3-star island. Okay, I think I have a 3-star island. I don't know. Either way, let's change our outfit. Let's have a look what we want to wear today. Well, I suppose we want to make a good first impression, don't we? First impressions are very important. So let me get myself looking... Whoa! Put those pants back on, sir. Let me get myself looking presentable here. Let's have a look. What do we feel like? Maybe an acorn hat? This is feeling good. Maybe we go for... Also, I have kind of arrived at the perfect level of comfort for me now. You know how much I love wearing shorts because they're so comfy and easy to wear. But my legs would get cold because it's cold. So I'm wearing thermals that I got from Uniqlo and then the shorts on top, and it's kind of resulted in just my ultimate level of comfort. So I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy now. There we go. Looking good. The Uniqlo thermals are very good, yeah. I am very warm. Looks cool too. I think so. I mean, literally, like, my my character in Pokemon. Oh no, did I change? I didn't take a photo of it. Oh, okay. I don't know if I got a photo of me wearing that outfit. Oh yeah, here we go. Look. This is literally me. This is literally me now. It couldn't be more like spot on. So there we go. I'm comfy and I'm warm and I don't care who knows it. I don't care who knows it. I've been trying to convince my partner to do leggings and shorts, but he's being so stubborn about it. Just say, look, it's either the leggings and shorts, or the highway. It's my way or the highway, Buster. You need to say it verbatim, those words verbatim. Shiny Hunter Noah, thanks for the follow, welcome on in. Are you a shiny hunter in Pokemon? What was the last shiny you caught, Shiny Hunter Noah? What style of shorts are they? They're like corduroy. Corduroy. Let me get this fossil assessed real quick. We got a car. Oh yes. Oh yes. I spent a lot of my money on a car. Alright. Assess a fossil for me, please. Yeah, I feel like corduroy's really come back. I remember wearing a lot of corduroy as a kid in the 90s, and I feel like it's really, really come back now. Shiny Chikorita line in ZA. Hell yeah, dude. I've been playing Pokemon Heart Gold on my DS, and haven't seen a single shiny, except for shiny Gyarados, but then everybody sees shiny Gyarados. Gorgeous Geek, thanks very much for the follow. Corduroys are everything now, but I like it. On everything now, yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes them feel pretty robust, honestly. It makes clothing feel a little bit like it's gonna last a little longer. I got some new socks in the mail as well today. I ordered some socks from Volcom, which is a brand I really enjoy. I enjoy the socks a lot, so I got my socks from there. I will say, as much as I love Lazy Oaf, I'm pretty disappointed. I feel like the socks get holes in them so quickly, and it's so sad because the socks look so good, but they get holes so quickly, and it makes me so sad. So I don't think I'm gonna buy Lazy Oaf socks from now on. I think I like their other clothing, but not the socks. I'm not gonna be buying any more socks from them. They're also quite expensive for socks, for one pair of socks. Do you wash your socks on Delicate? No, I just put them, I just put them with everything, I guess. I'm just gonna sell some fruit real quick. Jess Crust. Thanks so much for the follow, Jess Crust. Now, is this pizza crust or sandwich crust? What kind of crust is your username inspired by? We have to know. PJ, what do you think about the Pokemon Lego sets? Pokemon Lego sets. I've been seeing quite a bit of talk about them. Pokemon Lego sets. I think the Pikachu looks a bit odd. The Pikachu's like the face feels ever so slightly wrong. The Eevee, I think, looks pretty good. The Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise also looks pretty cool, but that's 580 pounds? My god. I like Lego, I like Pokemon, but I don't know if I would spend 580. That's too much for me, personally. The Eevee is 55. I like Eevee, but not... I liked the Game Boy was about 50 pounds, I think. And I was happy to pay that because that was a fun build and I think it looks amazing. Eevee, again, I'm not super sold on like the printed kind of eye look to it. So yeah, I don't know, yeah. Now if Lego want to send me these sets, obviously, yes, I will build them on stream. But I don't know if I want to, I don't think I want to get these ones. I think it would have to be, I think for me, it would have to be like a Pokemon that I really love. Maybe like a Slowpoke or a Psyduck maybe. But still, the Pikachu is 180 pounds. I still don't think I would want to pay that on a single Pokemon. Yeah, I think for me, my ideal like Pokemon Lego thing would be maybe a Pokemon I really love, like I said, Slowpoke, Psyduck, and I'd ideally I want to pay like maybe 40 pounds max, definitely no more than that, probably. But then I wouldn't want it to be too big either. All right, let's take a little look and see what this is all about. Oh, Peach. So good of you to stop by. What do you think? The hotel is simply stunning, isn't it? Our island has become quite famous, if I do say so myself. We built this hotel so that more folk can visit. Let me introduce you to Captain's family here, since they'll be in charge of running the place. Ahoy there. Oh wait, no, well I suppose he's, ahoy there. You already know me. I'm Captain. And this here is the wind in me sails. Me wife. Ahoy! I'm Leilani. Soon as I heard a hotel was going up, I had to come and see it. And this island, So lovely and bustling. I'm sure it'll be just as Mr. Nook says. More and more folks will bound to come visit once the hotel's open. Just between us, though, we're not quite finished prepping the rooms. After all, I've never been good at designing hotel rooms. At this rate, we're leagues away from opening for business. I want to talk to Grandma in the corner there. Paige, do you think I could talk you into preparing the guest rooms? It can be as simple as arranging furniture just the way you want it in the rooms. It's no different from how you'd decorate your own home, yes, yes? Now, of course, we wouldn't dream of asking you to work for free. You'll be compensated for your assistance. What do you say? Will you help? Well, I kind of have to say yes. It's either I'd love to or I suppose, so I'd love to, I guess. Sammy, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. No, I do not remember your request there. Sorry, I can't help you with that. That's our Peach, ever so reliable. Yes, yes. Pretty plants. Thanks for the follow. You're one of the good ones. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. It'll be a huge help to us. Sorry, I'm not sure what the voice for Leilani is. Maybe Mrs. Doubtfire. Come chat with me when you have the time to pitch in. With support from you and Captain's entire family, this hotel is sure to succeed. Yes, yes. Well, I should get going now. I feel good leaving all of this in your very capable hands. Da, 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 da. Oh, are you here to help out with the hotel? I'm just hoping spamming this in streams would help me find people who know. Hope me luck bye. Okay. Me daughter-in-law's having a tough old time, being new to the whole interior whatchamacallit game and all. Be a good swabby and lend her a hand, yar. Yar? What is this? Clock? That there souvenir catch your eye? We're still getting set up here, so you'll have to come back later. Ooh, I like this cardigan. So it's just that request. I do not understand that request. I think next time I want to know just anything, I might just bounce between streams and spam it in the comments. And so, I mean, it's probably a good way to get some answers, honestly. I would talk to Leilani first. Okay. Google is free. First things first, can you help with the decorating? I'll help. Thank you. Well, let's get going. Imagine if Google costs money. Yeah. Yeah, Google costs money, but they'll give you the free version is that you get Google AI results. So it's like, okay, you don't get to know the actual real results, but you can read the AI results. Great. I think I'd be better off just guessing. This here is room 1. I want you to start decorating here. Decorate the room so it looks nice. I mean placing furniture and changing the wallpaper and flooring and such. Da 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 da. Shooby dooby doo dooby doo. Oh, bear with me 1 second, everybody. Do 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 do. Dooby doo 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 doo. What's this? Sorry, I just gotta check something. Huh, okay, cool. This is making me miss my island. You can go back to your island whenever you like. Unless you deleted it, in which case you might not be able to go back to it. Go into decorating mode. And if you pick, you can take out all the furniture you know. So use what you got. Instead of having similar rooms, I'm thinking of variety of rooms is what'll make our guests happy. Shaking up the themes so every room in the hotel has its own character. Won't that be lovely? That's why I've prepared some room themes, so ye can be designing based on the mood you're feeling. For example, with room 1, I'm thinking of giving it kind of seaside room atmosphere. I've put some fitting furniture in your recommended tab, so navigate there if you're lost at sea. That being said, I'll leave it up to your considerable artistic senses. You gotta do it your way, Peach. When you're done with your decorating, if you're unsure of anything, come jabber with me. And now I'll leave you to it. You gonna watch me the whole time, or...? So wait, I can just access everything... Oh, wait. Is this stuff... okay. So I can make a little, like a little room. Alright. There's no room to put anything here. I beg to differ. There's literally an entire room. Okay, so let's just start by putting... Oops, we don't need 2 tables. Unless... No. Little bedside table. All right, let's get going. Let's do a little decorating. So we are running a hotel. For anyone who's just joining us, this is a brand new update. We are running a hotel. So we're gonna need a waste bin. We're gonna need a surfboard. Indoor surfboard. Yes, yes. We're gonna need a seafood pizza. Can I customize that? Oh, no, I cannot. We'll do the wall stuff in a moment. The floor. We will change. Lovely. Very, Swedish looking now. Very IKEA vibes. Can you surf in Sweden? Does Sweden have any good surfing spots? Pizza here, bedside pizza. Lovely. You mean like 2 single beds pushed together? Oh no, this is what we call a love mattress. We in the industry call it a love mattress because you'll love it. Okay, let's just get some of this here. Let's put this up here. A couple of these. Sure, let's get some of this. Let's get some of this on the wall. Let's just chuck it all on the walls. Hotel wall clock. I don't think that's a good clock. In fact, we don't need this. I'm gonna remove this. We need some of this. I don't know if this is nice, actually. I'm gonna get rid of this. The fish is nice. This is real good. The fish is good. There's a duplicate button, right? No, there's not. Yes, there is. Eliaps, thank you for the 49 months. A room for 1, please, and thank you. I'll see what I can do. We are pretty booked up at the minute, but I will see what is possible. So bear with me, and I will get you a. I'll get you a room. You might be right. We are actually quite booked for the upcoming spring season. Oops, didn't mean to put that there. Would you be okay with sharing a room with Barreled? We do have a spare room, but you would have to share with Barreled. How does that sound to you? Actually, sorry, I've just been informed you don't actually get a say, you have to take it. If you deny it, then we legally we are allowed to Well, I'm not going to say what we can do, but we can do some pretty bad stuff. We can do some pretty bad stuff. Now, I'm not much of a decorator, but I'm trying my darn hardest here, you know. Yeah, this goes above the bed. Fish above the bed, is that good luck? My nonna was very superstitious. She used to say that if your bed faced the door, in fact, she would not sleep in a room like this. My nonna used to say if your feet are facing the door, that means you're gonna die. She was also a hypochondriac, sadly. So there was a lot of, she did have a lot of quirks like that. Oh, this is nice. Oh yes, oh yes. Bad feng shui. I get that. I get the feng shui of it all, you know. Believe me, nobody cares more about feng shui than I do. Cliff Tan always talks about that. That's a strong name. The name's Cliff. Cliff Tan. Dying seems a lot. Died of bad feng shui. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. It's definitely pretty extreme, isn't it? What, would you put that on the gravestone? Here lies Clint. Died of bad feng shui. Died of bad hygiene. Orange marmalade? Hell yes. Marmalade, anyone? And a mug. Oh, our hotel room comes with complimentary marmalade. I love it. Here's a pizza. Get rid of this mug. Get this mug out of my face. Is Paddington coming to stay? He might be, honestly. I suppose we don't know. It will probably be an animal of some sort. So who's to say it's not, who's to say that it's not, old Pads? Old Paddy? Marmalade and pizza? Honestly, I would try it. I'm kind of somebody, I'm a bit of a pizza freak, as it were. I'm kind of up for trying anything. You know, like... I don't mind. Marmalade on pizza? Why not? Fucking let's go. Let's try it. Oh. This is where I'm gonna hide. When the guest comes in and they're gonna see if they like the room, I'm gonna be hiding back here. I got stuck back here. Somebody help me! Barreled checks in. Ah, finally. I've checked into my own personal hotel room. Finally, I can fart in peace. And nobody's around to see me do it. Oh my god, please, 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 help me, help me. I booked this hotel room just so I could fart in peace. I'm done, by the way. Oh, Yar. When you're done decorating, I want you to take a photo using your camera app. The photos you take will get used for the guest rooms guide. Okay. Let's do it. Will I be in the photo? I feel like I shouldn't be. Will we both be in the photo? I don't think we should be in the photo. Come stay in our luxurious... Oh, fuck! Okay, well, she's gone. Got it. Alright, that's the shot. That is the shot. Yep, this is... Come Come stay in our luxurious 5-star hotel on the beach. We've got all your basic amenities, plus free complimentary marmalade.
Great job.
Lovely. Okay, it's perfect. It's the best I could do to get out of the shot. It's like when you're looking to buy a mirror on Facebook Marketplace. If you ever want to have a bit of a chuckle, go to Facebook Marketplace and search for mirrors. Because people who don't know how to take photos, taking photos of mirrors is just one of the purest, most funniest things you can see. Because they go to such great lengths to try and not be in the reflection, but they never quite get it right. So you always kind of get them just like a little bit like... it's very funny. People taking pictures of their TVs with their nude bodies reflecting the TV? What? When's that happened? Is that real? You can't just make stuff up, man. Did that really happen? What's the scuttlebutt? All done. A person on my Facebook Marketplace wears Viking costumes for all his furniture sales. Fair enough. Why not? Homie stars, are you finished? What a wonderful room. The guests are gonna love it. Let's sail back to the lobby together. How precise. Sick, it's bruh. Welcome on in. We got our first room all ship-shape thanks to you, Peach. Thanks a bunch. Our first guest, perhaps? Alright, please don't be barreled. Please don't be barreled. Please don't be barreled. Oh, it's some kind of cow. Oh, are you a guest from another island? Welcome to Gabagool Hotel. Hey,
I wanted to see Gabagool, so I dropped by. It's a pretty fun place, so I kind of want to stay longer. And then I saw this place, and I thought maybe I could stay here. This is a hotel, right? Can I stay?
Yar. Matter of fact, our room's just opened up. We'd be happy to have you as a guest.
Yay, thanks.
You'll be our very first guest. Let me show you to your room. Can you wait here for a bit, Peach? You used to have stew on your island? Maybe it's the same stew. You got stew, I got Pudge the Cub. Pudge the Cub. Thanks for waiting. I showed our guest to room 1. Stu was real happy. The stairs in the back will get you to the guest rooms. If you ask me, it's never a bad idea to check them on in. The hotel's open, and we be off to a great start. And it's all because of your hard work. Thank you, Peach. Really. Now, if you'll get out your phone, I can thank you for your hard work. Here's 200 tickets for you. Tickets? I was kind of hoping I'd be paid in money. So I could buy, like, food and stuff. No, we pay you in tickets. And what can I do with tickets? Well, whatever you like, really. It's not whatever I like. What can I do with tickets? Because if it was with whatever I like, I could go and buy, like, a hot dog or something. Well, no, you can't do that. But we pay you in exposure. Can I exchange these for Can I even buy Super Mario Sunshine? That's the main question, yeah. You can spend your tickets over at Graham's souvenir shop. If you need any details, I'm sure the sweet old gal will be happy to help. And you can start working on room 2 now if you like. Wait, hold on, wait, so, do I just have a job here? I just work here now, is that the case? Go on then, off to work. Chill organizer. I mean, this is pretty nice. I like the look. I wonder what the mannequin is for. What do you mean you wonder what it's for? You know what it's for. It's for displaying the clothing. I'm not buying this. How about them hotel tickets? Oh, I didn't introduce myself. They call me Grams. I be running the hotel souvenir shop. You can exchange your hard-earned tickets for souvenirs here. What you say here is the stock we got on hand. It be changing every day, so you ought to come by for a look. What else can I tell you? We got a catalogue from which you can order all manner of goods. There'll be some time to get to you, and they'll cost you more tickets than in me shop. Small price for convenience, though. This is a very hard voice to do. Come jabber with me when you want to gander at the catalogue. I also don't really know what accent I'm doing. So that there caught your eye, yar. You do be eyeing a hotel snow globe. 35 tickets for this piece of junk? No. Alrighty then, let me know if you change your mind. Oh, wanna peep at the catalog? I do. Oh my god, the bit in the chair company with the bit where the bit with the skirt bit where she comes in afterwards and she's like, I need to report it to HR. I need to tell them what you saw. It's just the phrasing. Oh my god, the phrasing that they write for all of the sort of like the side characters. The way that they write them, it's so funny. It's the same way they do it in I Think You Should Leave, where it's like everyone talks just a little bit odd, like not like how you would talk in real life, but it kind of works in the world of this show. Yeah, it's so funny. I would never take an inside wheelbarrow outside. Yeah. Hotel mug, hotel pennant, hotel wall clock. I don't want any of this. Blue hotel tea. This is quite nice. I like the cardigan. Do we like the orange or do we like the blue cardigan? What do we think? Am I an orange or am I a blue? Because I think I should buy one of these. Although it's too like cold for this. Orange, blue. Well, this is very split in the chat. Am I a blue or am I an orange? If I was in real life, what would I buy? You've been putting your critter in a lot of orange outfits recently, have I really? So I could just get both, couldn't I? Or neither. Cushion, cutlery, a rolling suitcase. Tubular magazine rack, dude. These are cool. I'm gonna get the blue. I think the blue is speaking to me. Oh, it comes in the mail. But yeah, so the thing I was gonna say with the chair company as well is that like it really reminds me of I Think You Should Leave, where like the way that Tim Robinson's character sort of talks is bizarre, but then the way people respond to him is not how you would respond to someone. If in the real world people were talking the way he talked, you wouldn't respond to him the way people do. But I like that in the world they're consistent with the way everybody talks, so it kind of makes it believable. It basically kind of just feels like it's like almost like you're watching like aliens who are like acting as humans. And there's just like so many little bits of dialogue that catch me off guard. And yeah, I'm just like constantly giggling all the way through. Yeah. Like I said, I've only seen 2 episodes, so I'm still like new to it, but I'm totally down for it. Also, my favorite movie, it's called Punch Drunk Love, and it's a great movie by Paul Thomas Anderson. If you haven't watched it, you should watch it. There was stuff happening in the 2nd episode that was a lot like Punch Drunk Love, and it actually really reminded me of the film and made me wonder, oh, I wonder if they were inspired by this film. there was something about the music and something about the sort of chaotic nature of him like filming, I don't know the names yet, filming the lady on the chair, like wanting her to fall, and then like the guy with the bubbles. Hello again, slightly better username. What's the, who were you before? This is new. You're a new person. I've got that on my watch list. Hell yeah, dude. It's a great film. Great watch. I watched Punch Drunk Love in my film club in high school. I'm glad to hear it. I see your film club is cultured. Very nice. Are you here to help us with a guest room? Yeah, I'll help. Yeah, why am I talking like that? Yar. Thank ye. Then let's get started with room 2 work. I'm counting on you. I got me 2 ideas for the theme I'd like to go with. Which one do you feel like's right? Japanese room or modern room? Which one, guys? Which one should we do? Japanese room or modern room? Japanese. Sorry, Sophie's Bruce. Everybody else has voted Japanese. Modern is funky. Hopefully we'll get a chance to do one at some point. I'd be thinking our guests are gonna love staying in a room like that. Let's head up to the crow's nest. I want to see the modern furniture. Ah, I see. Okay. Ooh, I like that flooring. I would really love to get this tatami flooring in my own house. I think that'd be so nice. But you'd need it in like I feel like you'd need to make sure you style the room like correctly if you're going to do something like that. When you're done, come talk to me. All right, let's get to work, everybody. So they just recommend you stuff, but I can pick between everything that I've unlocked. Oh. Okay, well, I'll start with just the recommended stuff because, you know. And I'll try and feng shui this one a little better, shall I? Because I don't know if the last one was, Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that doesn't work, actually, with the floor. Although, maybe I'll change the flooring. How do I access? Yes. I do like this one. Cinnamon Roller, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in, Cinnamon Roller. Artful shelves, lovely. I have been watching a ton of videos about woodwork and stuff. My parents very recently, very kindly, bought me some electric power tools, and I haven't used them yet. I'm kind of waiting for a dry day to do it. But I've been watching a load of videos to try and get some inspiration of like making some stuff because there's something I need to make for my shed because it's so crazy disorganized. So I need to work on that at some point when it's dry. But I think I should practice with some other bits of wood first. But I'm really excited to try some stuff. Best gift from parents? I mean, yeah, it's like, I think it made my dad happy to hear that I was interested in trying to do some woodwork, as that is basically his, that's been his like whole thing. His whole livelihood has been building things. I like the idea of stuff not being too much against the walls. Could be interesting. I don't really know the first thing about feng shui, but I can kind of imagine like being like Do not put stuff directly against the walls. Dun, 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 dun. Building Nintendo things, right? Oh, yeah. He built that company from the ground up. Yeah. That's my dad. He's responsible for, yeah, he was there at the very beginning. He was there back when it was simply a card company. Did you know that? Nintendo used to be a playing card company. That's where they began. Since 1889. Yeah. Oh, yes. I can just put... Ooh! I can... No. I can put a goldfish. Oh, I thought it was a koi fish. Is this everything I've ever caught? I can put a spider crab in here. That's kind of a little freaky. But I also kind of love it. I don't know, like, I can just have that in here. Sure, why not? That's the guest. Oh, I think I got rid of the kimono. I think I used to have a kimono. I think I sold it, being like, well, I'm never going to use this. Oh, I have a samurai. Oh, I have this. Oh, lovely. I loved watching your video on the fancy calendar. I'm loving the BTS pics. I've been wondering, how long did it take to come up with the concept for each month? Did the brainstorming all happen over a short period of time or several months? It was all decided at the beginning. I think we kind of locked in 4 ideas early on, so we could at least start working on that. And then the other ideas kind of trickled through and got locked in as we were working on stuff. Yeah. So it kind of happened all like at sort of different timing, I suppose. Do I want a little rug here? A little bamboo rug? Let's put this pot over here. But yeah, I've been enjoying sharing some more photos on my Instagram. Because my plan originally was to share like a little bit from each month, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I just stopped sharing. Ooh, festival lantern. It's nice. Although I already like what we've got in here, actually. Anything else? Steamer basket set. I mean, we don't need to overcomplicate this. I think it's quite nice. What's the hotel slogan? We're always watching? Always watching. I think this is pretty classy to have a little rug under the bed like this. No, we don't need two. Just the one. The crab is barreled in disguise? I mean, if it was, that's an incredible disguise. Are you kidding me? An incredible disguise. All right. No, I want to be laying on the bed for the photo. rid of you. These filters are not terrific. Are the Stardew Valley VODs going to be on YouTube? No, they're just going to be here on Twitch. I've not been uploading them to YouTube, and I'm not planning to. No filters. All right. Lovely. I think this is terrific. Perfect. Yar, what's afoot? All done. Are ye finished? Yes. It'd be wonderful. You've got a popular room on your hands, no doubt. Let's sail back to the lobby together. Let's do it. 404, Natalia not found. Thanks for the follow. And Just Palin, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Thanks to ye, we've got another room ready for you guests. I can't thank you enough. I'm giving you 200 tickets as a little thank you gift. Please take out your phone for me, will you? Who's going to stay here, though? I wonder. Who's going to be the lucky visitor? All the rooms ready for decoration are finished up now. I'll soon have other rooms ready for you. And if you're interested, drop by tomorrow at the earliest. All right, so we've done all of the rooms. Can I go and look and see what's... Oh, okay. And then this room is now available. Occupied by Stu. The photo. The photo of Stu's room. With me lurking behind the... lurking behind the cabinet. That's so funny. Nice. Okay, so I wonder when we get more guests. I do want to peep at the catalog. What was there else to buy? Is there more stuff here? Oh, items. I see. This is quite cool. The shelving is quite nice. Artful screen. Quite nice. Oh, this is what we just used in that room. There's a man in the room. Excuse me, I would like a refund. There is a man in the room. Do. There we go. Paige, could I please see you for a moment? Yes. Apologies for the interruption. There's one other thing I'd like to get your help with, Peach. With the hotel here now, we want even more people to learn about this wonderful island, don't you agree? That means, well, highlighting the goods Gabagool offers. Goods? Oh, Peach, you kidder. I mean DIY, of course. We developed this island together through DIY. We! I think he's overcompensating a little bit on how much he actually helped. I believe if more folks knew about our DIY, our brand recognition would skyrocket. That brings me back to Tom Nook. You tell me one thing. You know what? Okay, sure. We did it. We did it. Tom Nook, real quick. Name one item that you have ever crafted with your hands on this island. Just one. One item. Just one. Name one little item. One thing that you have crafted with your DIY skills. I'll wait. Tastpom, thanks for the 22-month resub. I got laid off. So I'm hoping for some comfort from the stream. We'll be playing along. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Look. What's done is done. You chill now. You play some Animal Crossing. And what happens next? That's tomorrow's problem. Because today, you're playing Animal Crossing. Didn't he build your house? Nah, he contracted like someone else to build it. I think he made his children do it. He forces them to build structures and bridges and shit. We'll decide which items we want to share with the outside world. And I'll like, you know, crafted them. You'll need to procure the materials to fulfill the requests yourself, but there's a bonus in it for you. In return for your efforts, you'll get hotel tickets. Oh, more hotel tickets. I need money. I need money. Good for obtaining items from the hotel souvenir shop. What do you say? I don't mind if you only help when we have time. When you have time, can we count on your assistance? Sure. Fine. Thank you. Yes, yes, I knew I could rely on you, Peach. So allow me to briefly explain how this works. In this box, you'll find a list of requests for the DIY items we'd like you to craft, and how many we need. Simply craft the requested items and deposit them into the box. Once you're done, you'll immediately receive your hotel tickets. After that, Cap'n, our courageous advertising salesman, as it were, will distribute the goods, promoting to the outside world the wonders of Gabagool. Yes, yes. Yar, we got this. Just leave all the transporting to me, you landlubbers. What I've just explained to you? What I've just explained to you? Sorry, I think I read that more sassy than it was meant to be. What I just explained to you. Plus, some additional details is written on the sign next to the box. Have a look if you forget all of the details. For your first step, you should check the box to see which items we're requesting. Oh, you can also check the requests using the DIY Recipes app on your trusty Nook phone. The information is shown on the new DIY Requests page. Convenient, Check from anywhere, anytime. That's everything from me. Thank you for your help. All right. Well, all right then. So what do I need to do? I need a net, a well, steel frame wall, wooden table. So I submit the materials. You don't have the, oh no, I submit the item. Okay. So, excuse me. I didn't sleep the best last night. I'm usually on top of my sleeping. I did not sleep the best last night. I call this money. Dun, 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 dun. Up late, partying with Fuji. Dun, 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 dun. I'll drink some water. That usually helps. Oh, 1 second, everybody. All right, so a net. What do I need to make a net? A flimsy net. We need, so we need, it's just tree branches. Wait a minute. 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 I completely forgot. Hold on, everybody. So, crafting outside. DIY images and kitchens can now use materials from ingredients in your home storage. Stored items cannot be used whilst on another island. Understandable. Any materials and ingredients in your pockets will be used first. Oh my god. That's so helpful. That is so useful. You don't have to take stuff out of your house anymore. You don't have to take an awkward amount out of your house to have them in your pockets to be like, all right, I've done it. Now I just have to put the items back in the house. I can just press Y to set the quantity. Yes, up to 10. I knew it. I knew there would be a catch. Up to 10, sure, that makes sense. It has bulk crafting, but the bulk is max 10, which is still okay. It's okay. But I knew it wouldn't be. 10 feels acceptable. Okay, well, let's see then. Let's see what else we can make. Let's see if we can do a well. A welly welly well well. Welly welly well well. Shell music box. Oh, this is really good. Then you can kind of just see everything you can build and what you need for it, and if you can already do it. Like I can make this golden fish model. I don't know why I'd want to make a golden fish model, but I can. Now, doesn't the well take quite a lot of... It takes a flimsy shovel. Which I can craft. Check the last tab. The last tab. Oh my god. Oh my sweet, sweet Veronica. Now, am I right in thinking that I need to make 2 of each? Required, no, 1. Oh my sweet, sweet Veronica. Playtime's over now. See, I'm gonna need you to call me back. Because when you play games with a gamer, you're gonna lose. Hello, Ingrid Payne. Welcome on in to the stream. We need wood. We need plain old, boring old wood. Let's go get it. Correct, I do need 2 of each. Is that true, the North Bean? See you later, house fire. Have a good one. Shooby doopy doop. Big butterfly. Big butterfly. Oh, Stu's here. He's just like chilling. Oh, that's pretty cool. So guests who come to stay at the hotel also get to just sort of chill on your island. All right, I like that. I'm into that. Adds a little bit more excitement for like keeping your transit seat. What is this? In what world would I ever want this? No. Hotel, what have I missed? You've missed everything. You've missed everything. You need to go back in time. Can you talk to him? I'm sure I could talk to him. But I do not respect him. So do I need 15 wood to make a goddamn table? That's so much wood. Alright, I need 5 more wood. So is it required? I'm just gonna go check. Doopy doopy doop. Dun 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 dun. You like my yacht? You like my yacht? So I can submit. Oh, the ×2 is the... Okay, yes. Ah, I see. Okay, alright, I'm seeing it. Wooden table, I can make a wooden table. A shell music box. So that actually does want 2 shell music boxes. Okay. I put a crafting bench and furnace on the dock. A furnace? What do you mean a furnace? Dun, 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 dun. It's a good idea. You made what I'm gonna deliver, eh? Thank you. I'll make sure your hardy work gets delivered safe and sound. Just keep making more like this. I'll be sure to tell you about the gabagool buzz you're making. So yeah, that's probably how we're gonna get more people to come stay on the island, I'm guessing. Clay furnace for cooking. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey there. Thank God you're open. I just got chased by bees. I just got chased by bees. The hotel's part of the update. I believe so, yeah. I believe it is. Me not realizing I was in January 2025. Oh, someone's been time traveling. I may be guilty of that. Oh, I don't mind. You will receive no flack from me. If you want to time travel, you do it. You go for it. I'm very sick and this is the best possible game for me to have come and watch. Thank you. I'm sorry, the Dickless one. I'm sorry that you're feeling sick. Get well soon, the Dickless one. You get well soon, alright? Oh, look, there's more snowballs if I want to make more snowmen. I've been off my game recently. I think I've been stung by every wasp I've tried to catch. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm usually I have a net. Usually I have a net ready. But in this instance, I did not. Shoop-be-doop-be-doop. Do I actually want to build this snowman? I don't know if it's just me, or maybe it is just me. Becoming sickless dickless would be great. I think I'm probably imagining this, but the vibration in the controller, the HD Rumble 2 kind of feels a little bit more, I don't know, just like there's a little bit more going on. But I might just be imagining that. They are different. Are they really? Oh, I need to take my hat off for me to be able to see. I usually measure this with my ear, using my ears. Oh, I thought I was kind of just like imagining it. You get more rumble, yeah. You're not a huge fan of. I'm sure there might be a way to turn it off, right? Or down. I think hopefully it helps with fishing, because I suck at fishing. That looks big enough to me. Let's make the head. Do they make a GameCube controller for the new Switch? They do, and I actually don't, I realize I don't have one. I don't feel like I need it, but they do make a GameCube controller for it. Hey, I wouldn't say no if Nintendo wants to send me one. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. A little bigger. That looks right to me. Here we go. You're looking at a pure snowfolk perfection right here. But you know that. You made me. I'm the real deal. Thanks to you, bud, I'm perfect in every way that involves rounded snow. You know how to build a snow person. I can't praise you enough for your top-notch snow sculpting skills. Whoa, that's kind of hard to say. I think it's only appropriate I share a DIY recipe. I know, I'll show you how to make a frozen chair. Check out your Snook phone, and take a large snowflake too. I put your thank you gift among your belongings. Now, go on and craft the item. But I am excited at how cool you made me. I try to make my snowmen as small as possible. They are, yeah, they're funny. I guess I only do it this way for the for the recipes that I never craft. So, you know, why am I doing them? That is the question. I can get rid of this stuff now, by the way. I can just sell that, can't I? Christmas is over. Christmas is ogre. You can make a perfect, you can make small, oh, can you? I did not know that. I thought there was only one type of perfect snowman. Interesting. Or snow boy, I should say. Queen Astoria, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to you. Yeah, I'll make one of these. Oh, I need to make 2 of these, I think. Yippee! Only the proportions matter. I see. All about the proportions. Right, let's see. Can I make 2 of these? I think I can. Set quantity. 2. Craft this many. PJ DD93, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Put my hood back on. I don't know if there's a tricks to knowing when the little ones are perfect though. Measuring against the critter's ears or eyes. Yeah, that's how I do it. I usually measure against the sides of my ears. But for doing a small one, I don't know what the trick would be. I just hate that when you craft an imperfect one, they're like, what are you, an idiot who's never touched snow before? I'm like, I'm so sorry. Please don't shout at me, man. Dun 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 dun. All right. Submit. Submit. Oh, they have made this a lot simpler now. They have made this a lot simpler. You don't have this item. Looks like you brought tons of DIY stuff. Now that makes me delivery trips even more worthwhile. Here's a little gift from yours truly, Peach. I'm giving you 50 tickets. More tickets, I need money! Bing. Looking forward to continuing our work. I need money, man. Alright, I can sell this for money. Lickin' and Clover's Arcana, thanks for the follows. Welcome on in. Do 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 do. Sweet. Is this facing the right way? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you use the tickets to buy items in the hotel. That's what they used for. Hey, Stu, what's new with you?
Hey, my name's Stu.
Oh, wait, I gave him the Patrick voice earlier. Sorry, I'll give him a different voice.
Hey, my name's Stu. Do you live here?
Yes, I made your room.
It's nice to meet you. I'm hunkering down on this island today in full vacation mode. I'll be exploring today, so say hi if you see me again. If I look lost, it's probably because I'm lost.
I want him gone. I want that cow gone. He is not welcome here. The cardigan looks annoyingly cute on Stu. Why annoying? You don't like Stu? He's in the stew. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this junk. PJ's always beefing with the animals. I can't help it. I'm a perpetual beefer. But I guess you're right. I guess I do have beef with that cow. Beef like cow. I said yes. That was the joke. Please, Blank Pantherlin, no bonks, please. So I can't put this away. I can't put this anywhere. You can't use the item. I want to put it away. I want to put it away. Can you give it back to Rossetti? Oh, maybe. Is he still here? I thought he was gone. I mean, there was an area that was particularly quite bad. Let me go see. I can try it over there. But he said that it's like, the first one's free. I'm just gonna do it and get it out of the way. I think it was over here. I mean, I guess. How much does it clear away, though? Call him over? Oh. No. Taking these. I like the orange ones. Fine. Yeah, let's just clear all this shit. Call him over. Should I contact Rossetti? Yes.
Okay, so this is the area you want I should reset.
This is the area you want I should reset, right? Is he talking like... Is he actually talking like a bit of a mobster?
Okay, so this is the area you want I should reset, right?
I see you got some planted flowers. You want me to stick them in storage or dispose of them? Dispose of them. Sure thing. Planted flowers, get them planted and tossed. Can I get started? Or do you want to see what it'll look like when it's done? What will it look like? Show me the future. Oh, so you don't get rid of the weeds? Yeah, sure, fine. Yep. Let's go. It's mole time. Mole time? Ah, dirt clods. This gadget is always clogging up. Now, we're ready. Rangers, go! Cute. All done. What do you think? Pretty tiny, ain't it? Like I told you earlier, today is your first time using the service, so it's free. 0 bells, nada, zilch. Starting tomorrow, though, you pay the standard fee, capiche? No misunderstandings, no trouble. Thanks a ton. What a con man. So is it gone? No, I still have this. Where? Okay. Do I give it back to him then? Oh, what's up? Return the transceiver. You're cool, boss. No sense in keeping transceiver. You ain't using it. So is he always going to be hanging around the island or what? I don't understand if he's always going to be here or if he just comes on certain days. Strange. Anyway, I'm going to grab these weeds. Grab the weeds. He works 24/7. I mean, who doesn't? In this day of age, who doesn't? That's an interesting comment on the grind set and how we're expected to always be available at all times. Which, to be fair, is something I've experienced working with certain companies. They'll email you end of day Friday and be like, cool, so you're good to, we've greenlit the project, you're good to get us a cut by Monday morning, first thing Monday morning, right? And I'm like, excuse me, what? First thing Monday morning, but it's end of day Friday. You're gonna go off and have your weekend. You, not me? No weekend for me? Yeah, we're gonna need it first thing Monday. You want a whole cut by Monday. Want me to do a whole animation by Monday and get it back to you Monday morning, so over the weekend. Doop-be-doop-be-doop. Yeah. Unacceptable. Disappointed! Any weeds back here? Any weeds for me's? I'm assuming these are weeds I'm grabbing. Can I... How do I see this? Can I see this? Well, I'm just guessing. You need 2,138 tickets to get everything that's currently in the hotel catalog. Thank you very much. I'm probably not going to buy everything in the hotel catalog, to be honest. Because a lot of it is trash. But good to know. Dun, 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 dun. My boss pulled that move over... Wait, what? Hang on, wait. Where's this comment gone? Do you ask Isabella for a second? Oh, maybe. Yeah. I can't see the comment. It's disappeared. Your boss pulled that move. That enough said, not cool. Goddamn boss. Boss used to be a term of endearment. You'd say, "Oh, that's so boss." Oh, look at this. We got the Lily of the Valley. Oh, I should put this somewhere nice and not in the fucking campsite. Thank you, Natcat, for the follow. Kura, thanks for the follow. Where should we put the Lily of the Valley? The Lily of Stardew Valley. I'm 5 stars. I'm a 5-star island. Next to Lily's house, of course. I suppose that would make sense, wouldn't it? I'm a 5-star island. Yeah.
Read it and weep.
Have you seen the items in the Nook catalog? In the Nook catalog? I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look at the Nook. Take a look. It's in a Nook. I'll have to take a look. There's a reward. Oh my god, it's all happening so fast. It's all happening so fast. You just scan your Zelda amiibo. Yeah, same. Me too. Me too. Me too. This Lily of the Valley is going in my garden. I grew it. It's going in my garden. Maybe I should like fence it round or something. Oh, I can sell these weeds as well now. Hey, Leaf. Let's talk weeds. I hear you buying weeds. Only 1,700? Thank you kindly. So, I get a prize, I get a present if I talk to Isabella? Yes, please. Peach, hello, hello, oh yes. With your help, we were able to open the hotel, so we're putting together a little celebration ceremony. I'd love for you to be there. After all, your hard work made it happen. Let me know if you're interested. I may be. How can I help you today? Review island features? Island evaluation? So you're curious about the current image of Gabagool. Right now, Gabagool has a 5-star rating. Our island has become so popular that people dream about living here. Allow me to read an excerpt from feedback that I gathered. I've got a real strong feeling for that island. It's such a catch. As soon as I made landfall, I knew I was hooked. Even the scale of the place schools the rest. Plus, everyone there's like my chum. Yeah, it's fantastic. Nyuk. Oh, it's CJ.
Even the scale of the place schools the rest. Plus, everyone there's like my chum. Yeah, it's fantastic. Nyuk.
Well, there you have it. Yes, we finally did it. Oh. Once a deserted island, untouched by civilization, earned the best possible ranking. Thank you for all your hard work, Peach. You were the keys to this island's success. Oh, to commemorate this very special achievement, I'm presenting residents with a recipe for a golden watering can that you're never gonna build. If you pull out your phone, you really don't need to worry about this. Probably not gonna ever make it. It's like a waste of gold. You should have it now. I can't wait to see that golden watering can and all the flowers will water. Does it have any actual advantage? Oh, gold roses. Oh, really? So there is an actual advantage to building it. I didn't realize that. So is there any kind of advantage to doing anything like golden? Like, you know, the other golden tools. I got 43,000 Nook miles, baby. I was watching Mark Dudlick on stream yesterday. He was saying, I believe he was saying, his partner has something like 500,000. Was it 500,000 Nook miles or something? Damn, dude. How many Nook miles do you guys have? Was it 500,000? Was it in the millions? I can't remember. I don't know, man. 135k? You saving up for something special, Ingrid? 120? Damn. Oh yeah, I don't have much money now. Pondering. I'll buy that. Lego stuff. They got Lego stuff here now. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. It's pretty cool. Obviously the Nintendo stuff, obviously. This Lakitu cloud is very cute. Princess Peach shoes. You should dress up as warrior. You think I'm some kind of a warrior? I think I'm more of a Luigi. Superstar! That's cool. I like that. Mushroom platform. I think for this Lego stuff, I think you'd need like a dedicated room for it. Although I like the workbench a lot. I love the little tools they've got. This is cool as well. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Partition? Come on, partition my ass. This is just some Lego bricks. I won't buy anything else just yet. You can customize the colors. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ba-dum boom boom boom. Ba-dum boom boom boom. Right. What now? What now, gamers? Did we... Okay. Let's get rid of this flower. I might do a big, actually, because I'm low on money, I might do a big, like, fruit collection. Go around collecting all my fruit and then sell it. Yeah, they've updated the HD Rumble. It's pretty cool, actually. I thought it was pretty good before, but I think it's even better now. Did you get Harvey's Island online? No, because I spent all my money on this car. But if I sell some fruit, I should get enough. I should get enough money to do that. It was not very financially responsible. Greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations. Sell your weeds to Leaf. Oh, I did. I sold my weeds. I got pennies. Pennies. I was kind of hoping for some serious cash flow, but No such luck. Bullhorn Dozer, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Seaweed, cellweed. Oh yeah. How much was the car? I think it was like 250,000 bells or something. It was more money than I should have spent, considering I've not even fully upgraded my house yet. But sometimes, you know, you gotta splash out on the things you enjoy in life, you know? Oh yeah, also yesterday Oh, did I just lose a peach? Whoops. Oh, I hear a mole cricket. I bought a new, I bought a new, weights bench. I mentioned I think it was last week, I mentioned that I had a bit of an accident. I tumbled off my bench backwards and did a backwards roly-poly. And it was actually, it sounds funnier than it was. It was actually quite horrific and scary. And I've not gone back on the bench since. So I got a new bench, and it's made me realize just how flimsy the old one is. Like the new one is rock solid. It's great. I'm very, very happy with it. It's very sturdy. It looks nice. It's robust. It's like 27 kilograms, so it's very heavy. The old one, it's like I looked at it and it like broke. So, yeah, the old one has to go, and I've got a new one set up now as well. You were not sitting over on the bench? I don't follow. Huh? No, I explained last week. I'm glad you didn't. Thank you. Yeah, thankfully I escaped it. It could have been so much more dangerous, but somehow I actually escaped any serious harm, considering I was holding heavy weights, and I fell backwards and like whoa. Yeah, very, very. I was very shaken up, but thankfully. Oh, it was a John Mulaney reference? You're not sitting on the bench. What does that mean? You're not sitting over on the bench. It's a John Mulaney bit? Oh, I'm not too familiar with his comedy. I was over on the bench. Yeah, again, I don't know the reference. I don't know if I don't think I've watched a stand-up before. Hello, am I stuck? Excuse me? The fuck? Help! Help! Oh. The joke was from a skit where his pants were scolding him over something he didn't do. Okay, okay, okay. The only bit of his that I know is when he's Peter Porker. I know him as Peter Porker. And, the little Jack Horner. Peter Porker, little Jack Horner. He only plays characters whose names rhyme with each other. I just washed my hands if you're wondering why they're wet. No other reason. Cat's Plans, thank you for the 21 months. Can I get a toot 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 toot? It's my whistle-less toot toot. Thank you very much. The L button makes you hop? Excuse me? Really? What? Of course! This is new! Holy shit. This is awesome. Cool. Good to know. I'm sure I'll use that for something. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like how this garden turned out. Kind of looks like a bit of a... Feels quite American to me. What's his name again? What's this cow's name? It's like Butch or something. Oh, Angus, yeah. Very American. Angus. Although Angus feels more like a... I don't know where that name would have originated. You've got an Angus too? I hate him. I want to kick him out for Angus. Wait, what? Oh, you want to kick out your Angus? Okay. I hate Angus. I want to kick him out for Angus. Alright, I think these flowers are getting a bit crazy. I need to sell some of these, I think. Aberdeen Angus burger, I think is the bit. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, no, I understand. Oh, no, sorry, I meant where it originated, where the real name. Angus is a real person's name, right? I don't know where in the world that would originate from. Like, I don't know what country maybe that comes from. Or is the name just Scottish? Oh, it's just Scottish. It's like a Scottish name, I see. Little baby Angus. I feel like this garden could always... I've always felt this garden could do with a little bit more pizzazz, because it's a little kind of... there's no easy way of saying this. Shit. It's a little shit. So this could go for some improvements, I think. But not today. Is it too late for hot chocolate? No. If you want hot chocolate, you treat yourself. You know what I got myself the other day? I've not yet had one. I got some hot cross buns. Fresh from the shop. But I need to eat them. Oh, is that just a UK thing actually? Is everybody familiar with hot cross buns? They are delicious. You warm them up, put a little bit of butter on them. Ooh, oh my god. Delicioso. Only the song. Hot cross buns. Hot cross buns. See how they run. See how they run. Wait, I've combined two nursery rhymes there. Sold. Shepherd, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Da-dun, da-dun. They're always running. They're always running. They made them out of they had them out the front of Sainsbury's the other day, and I was very tempted. It's just time to get yourself a hot cross bun, okay? This is your sign to get yourself a hot cross bun. You know when people say make videos being like, this is your sign to buy a Lamborghini. Okay, all right. Sponsored by Lamborghini. So this is your sign to buy a hot cross bun. Not sponsored by hot cross buns. Sponsored by just fucking treating yourself if you want something. Ho ho! This is most assuredly, assuredly, a Plesio skull. A Plesio skull, quite remarkable indeed. If only I could take it off your hands, alas. We already have one, so I must return it to your care. In the pocket of big hot cross bun. I'm in the pocket. I'm in the pocket. Gotta be in someone's pocket. Make it in the pocket of big hot cross buns. Nice big hot cross buns. Okay, I could probably deposit some of this money, and then I kind of feel like going swimming. You know, I think it's that time of day where I feel like going diving. which also means it's time for some unpopular opinions. I'm gonna sell the skull. I'm gonna put some money away. I'm gonna sell the weed. Plural, weeds. I'm gonna sell the weeds.
Suck it up, Buttercup, and let's do it.
I'm gonna go diving. Sell the weeds. The weeds. Sell. I've been playing this for so long, but I already know Brothers. Hoot Hoot is one of my favorite things in this game. Hoot Hoot! I still don't have the goddamn pigeon milk place. What's it called? The cafe. I don't have the cafe. Brewsters. Brewsters. I do not have Brewsters, no. There's no such thing as pigeon milk in real life, is there? 60 donos? Oh, we must be close. I feel like I've already done that. I just need to do the next part. He sells more than pigeon milk? Oh, I sell more than pigeon milk. I don't know why I don't know why I sound like Ringo Starr. Oh, I sell more than pigeon milk. The thing is, after the Beatles disbanded, we kind of went different, separate ways, and, well, I stopped drumming, so I started selling all sorts of things, like pigeon milk. Get your final orders in now. No more pigeon milk. Ringo Starr's pigeon milk, only available for 1 more week. Get your final orders in now. I don't think I would buy that. You know what I would buy? This isn't gonna be a, this isn't gonna work as a segue. Curb Stomp! I would buy Curb Stomp a cupcake. Thank you for the 4 months. I've been sick all week, so I'm glad to finally catch a stream. You get well soon, dude. Your cupcake is in the mail. What flavor cupcake do you want? I'm gonna load it up with painkillers, and it's gonna make you feel right as rain real soon. Cheese? You want a cheese-flavored cupcake? Really? Okay. Sure. Your cheese-flavored cupcake is in the mail. Send me one whilst we're at it. Well, are you also sick? I'm only sending cupcakes to people who are sick. Cheese is a better painkiller than anything else. Just give me cheese for the pain. Give me cheese for the pain and let me die. I want to see a recut of Game of Thrones, but where Robert Baratheon's eating cheese instead of drinking wine. More cheese! Just give me cheese for the pain and let me die. There's no more cheese, my lord. No more cheese. Me at Olive Garden. Just give me some breadsticks for the pain and let me die. All I need is cheese. Do 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 do. All you need is cheese. Da 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 da. All you need is cheese, cheese. Cheese is all you need. Aaronaceous, thank you for the 2-month resub. Good morning, Peach and Patats. I hope this new year is going well so far, and I'm glad to spend another year being part of this lovely community. That is lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, should we read some unpopular opinions and see if we agree/disagree? Okay, this is an unpopular opinion, supposedly. Most people who say they hate drama are actually the ones creating it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would agree with that. The people who constantly talk about avoiding drama tend to ghost instead of communicate, refuse accountability. That is such a generalization. How can you say that? What's this person's sources? How can you know that? Maybe some people do, for sure. But I'm sure some people also do not. It's just, I don't know, I think the hyperbole of people saying most people. You know what I kind of always find a little... I just find it odd, okay? I'm just gonna say that, I find it odd. Anyone, like, I don't understand the start, you know when people start a sentence as like, maybe I do understand this. Maybe I'm gonna understand this as I'm saying it. You know when people are like, am I the only one who noticed this in Stranger Things? Now, are they saying, like, do they actually think they are the only person in all of, like, the millions of people who have watched Stranger Things that have noticed this one thing? Or are they being like, surely I'm not the only one? Is that why, when they're saying it, they're saying, surely I'm not the only one, and that's why they're saying it? No, wait. It's bait? So they think I'm a fish, do they? They think I'm a fish, and they think they've got me on the rod. It's a way to gauge a person's interest in the subject. I suppose so. It's weird. I guess it's just like not in my nature. I guess if there is something I noticed, I don't know if I'd phrase it like that. Guys, am I the only one who noticed this? Maybe they say it like that, as if to say it to be like, this thing feels so obscure. But then sometimes it's just kind of, then they'll say like, am I the only one who liked Avatar, Fire and Ash? It's like, well, maybe they don't actually think they're the only person. Maybe they're saying like, you know, they're seeing so much dislike for it that it feels like they're the only one, and maybe that's why they're saying it. Rather than actually, maybe, oh God, I think I've misunderstood it. I think I'm only, now that I'm explaining it, saying it out loud, I think I've always misunderstood it. I tend to read a lot of stuff at face value. So when someone's saying like, am I the only one? I don't really see subtext. I'm just seeing them being like, wait, they think they're the only person? I've never really said this out loud before, so I guess it's starting to make sense as I'm saying it. I think they phrase it like that to encourage engagement. Yeah, I can totally see that. Maybe it's more of a figure of speech, because I've always read it and thought, this is so stupid. Obviously they're not the only one. But maybe they're not trying to, maybe they don't actually think that. Well, yeah, maybe some people do. Maybe some people do just have the main character syndrome. Although maybe they are, you know, maybe they are the main character. They are kind of the main character of their own life. Did I enjoy Avatar Fire and Ash? Yeah, I enjoyed it whilst I was watching it, but I've not... I don't have any desire to want to watch it again. Sometimes I watch a film and be like, oh shit, I want to watch that again right now. I didn't get that with that. Sam Dimples, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. It's more akin to using, like, literally outside of the proper context. Yeah, I do know what you mean, yeah. I guess it has kind of become a figure of speech. I guess I always just see it in a context where somebody will say it, and then the responses will be like, no, you're not, you think you're the only person. Basically, the only context I've ever seen it in is when people are arguing, being like, no, of course you're not the only person, rather than just like having a conversation. Whereas if it was me, I'd be like, hey, I quite enjoyed watching this film. Does anyone want to talk about that? Rather than, I guess I've never been much of a person for clickbait necessarily, but like, am I the only single human being on this entire planet of over 7 billion people that liked Avatar. It's kind of cool, I guess, that I'm like the only one. Not even James Cameron liked it. I'm the only one who liked that film. Not even the guy who made it liked it. I guess I'm pretty special. What can I say? Kicks rock. Wrap your noodle around that, man. Today is a good day. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of quirky like that. I guess I'm not like other film critics. I kind of like the alternative films. Stuff like Avatar, Fire and Ash, you know. I'm kind of into films like that. Not the kind of thing you would expect. Yeah, I'm kind of into alternative independent films. You know, American Psycho, The Dark Knight. Yeah, it's, you know, anything with the Joker in, I'll watch. I'm kind of into kind of unknown stuff. The more unknown, the better. Marvel Avengers. Yeah, I'm kind of into, you know... am I the only one who's ever heard of the film Marvel's Avengers? No. Am I the only one who's heard of Marvel's Avengers Endgame? Am I the only one? For some reason it's funnier to me, the idea of someone thinking that they're the only one who's heard of Endgame. Like, other people, everyone's heard of all the films prior to that. But for some reason it's funny to me that, like, someone would think, like, one of the later sequels, probably the most famous sequel of them all, is that, like, only they have heard of that one. Just don't see a lot of people talking about it. Or maybe you need to pick, like, a really obscure, like, old, like, French film from the 20s and be like, am I the only person who's seen this film? I just feel like I don't see anyone else talking about this film ever. Yes, that's true, Linen Limes. You do have to be into cinema to understand Marvel's Infinity War. You do. Oh, thank you, Black Pantaloon, for summoning the Goots. He's stomping. Oh, he's stomping. I missed the Goots song. Yeah, there he's doing, you know, he's doing a little silent walk. Doing a little silent walk there. All right, do you want another unpopular opinion? Let's have a look. Interesting, okay. I don't necessarily know. Okay, I don't know if this is necessarily an unpopular opinion. But we'll see. Cable TV was better than streaming. For context, I'm only 25. But I'm at a point where I missed cable versus streaming. Streaming has become everything it promised it wouldn't be 15 years ago. I do agree that streaming has changed a lot. In ways that aren't actually that great. There are a lot of things about streaming services that I do not like. But cable, well, I mean, cable TV in the UK was the equivalent of cable TV in the UK was just TV, I guess, right? What was the equivalent? Just like free, what's it called? Freeview? I think we called it like Freeview or something. I can't remember. Well, that was the free version. I don't know. Just TV in general, like, you know, back in the day, was a pain because it was like you could only watch. Well, okay, let's have a think about this. You could only watch what was on when it was on. You know, obviously you were lucky with some stuff. Cartoon Network +1. You could watch something that was on an hour ago, but you were kind of just stuck with whatever was on. You'd have to just watch. Oh, I got a sweet shrimp. You'd have to just like watch whatever was on. With that said, I guess I never minded that as a kid. As a kid, it was just exciting to be watching TV. So you were just kind of like happy to watch whatever. But then it was a bit annoying that it was like if you wanted to, you know, watch something else, as in like if you were like, so for example, the Donkey Kong animated show, it was on at weird times. I don't even remember when it was on, Saturday morning maybe? So we would tape it on VHS. And then my mum once taped over all of our Donkey Kong with EastEnders. And I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna see this show ever again. Now it's on the internet, but this was before the internet. So anyway, I don't know, it's hard to compare them, I think. But I do still think streaming services are generally better in that you can watch whatever you want when you want. But I do also agree, it's quite difficult to like, I do think the problem with streaming services is that the algorithms that try to determine what you like and what you'd want to watch are complete dog shit. Because, which is so weird. They gather data from us enough to know what to advertise to you. But in terms of like your actual tastes for shows, it's like, they're like, oh, we think you'll like this next. And it'll just be some random shit that's just like, well, no, you don't think I'll like this next. You're just trying to promote your new show that's just come out. We think you'll like our new show that has nothing to do with anything you've watched, but it's new, so we think you'll like it. What about you actually recommend me stuff that I will actually like and want to watch? Because that never feels like it's right. But I do agree, streaming services are definitely not perfect. Sometimes, unless you know what you want to watch, time spent scrolling through looking for something is really annoying. Sophie and I have been trying to get better at just sort of like picking something and kind of going for it. Like, spending a little bit less time scrolling, just being like the other night with like that film, The Beach. Both of us were like, well, we've never seen this before. We've heard it's like maybe meant to be pretty good. Let's just watch it. Let's just freaking watch it. We could have spent more time looking for the perfect thing to watch, but I really don't mind. Not everything has to be like the perfect thing, especially if it's just like one film. Also, sometimes you'll end up watching something that you maybe... Whoa! Oh, I've not had this before. Sweet. That's why I get my recommendations from here. Yes, exactly. That's why I ask you guys all the time, what are you watching right now? I trust your guys' opinions more than Netflix's algorithm to choose what I should watch next. Oh dear, what's up? Peach, the little bird told me you wanted a Wolf fan. Nope. Nope. I do not. Dairy Girls, yeah, I do want to watch Dairy Girls. I've heard it's very funny. Maybe I'll, to be honest, I need some good stuff to watch whilst I do my workouts. Would that be a good show to have on whilst working out? Mermaid shoes. I've been given some mermaid shoes. Right. Oh, I didn't sell this. Poker Pigeon. And it's Madeline, not Maddie. Thanks very much for the follows. And Jude Bean, thanks for the follow. All right, another unpopular opinion. I don't know if we got anywhere with the cable one. Okay, Woody, Buzz, and the rest of the toys are the villains, not the heroes in Toy Story 1. Yep, that's definitely an unpopular opinion. I'm gonna need to read this to see what they mean. I say this within the internal logic of the film. I sincerely believe in hidden messages or creepypasta type readings. I just think the logic slipped, was ignored by directors, and since it's for kids, no one really thought that deep. Well, it's because it's not that deep, but look, I'm all for like having some fun and thinking a little deeper about, you know, oh, what if? But the intentions were not to be like, oh shit, we forgot that actually if toys were real, that'd be really like unethical. There's probably a lot of things that, if it was real, it probably would... There's problems with that. Anyway, let's keep reading. In the movie, the villain is Sid, who tortures toys. However, it's the toys themselves that have a vow of silence and keep still and quiet every time Sid approaches. Given the normal assumption, this guy's victim blaming the toys. Given the normal assumption of the human world, toys are plastic items, and active, continual actions, they are contributing to Sid's beliefs toys are inanimate. Is Sid a good kid? He is shown stealing from his little sister and say, what is going on here? Sid is punished cruelly for something he had no way of knowing. I wouldn't say he's punished cruelly. The toys kind of play a prank on him to teach him a lesson. They teach him a lesson. Sid's a bastard. Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't doing it to toys, like, you know, he could be doing it to like animals or something. Like, I don't know. That kid was messed up. Someone says, Sid may not know he's hurting the toys, but he does know destroying his sister's toys, buying explosives and blowing up is wrong and bad. It's true. He knows it's wrong and bad, and he does it anyway. His sister was crying about him taking his her toys. He's the villain. In no way is, if anything, Woody is actually, he is a temporary antagonist for sure. Him jealous of Buzz and trying to get rid of Buzz. He's an antagonist at times, but he's not a villain. He's messing with his sister's property, exactly. Exactly. Brain Shake, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back to you. Alright. Let me grab another unpopular opinion. Kaiba wasn't wrong when he accused Pegasus of cheating. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh! Unpopular opinion? No, I'll do another one. Cake is garbage. The dessert, not the band. The band is fire. Cake is horrible letdown when it comes to desserts. It's a poor excuse for sugary bread with sweetened fat spread over it. There are so many better options for dessert and celebration treats. Bring donuts, grab cookies, even some Danish or strudel. When it comes to birthday celebration, pie is a far superior choice. Can even go a la mode. I think cake is the worst choice in every category. Cupcakes aren't any better. I mean, cookies, donuts, Danishes, strudels, these can also be bad if prepared wrong. Anything can be bad if... Cakes can be absolutely delicious. But I understand that obviously not every cake is for every person. Like, I'm more of a fan of a kind of a lighter kind of like a... Not too heavy, like a dense of a sponge. I mean, honestly, Japanese cakes with like a Japanese cream are kind of my favorite because they're just so like... It's like they melt in your mouth. That is like delicious cake. Like a Japanese kind of cheesecake sort of thing is incredible. And yeah, I would prefer that over like a dense triple chocolate fudge cake. That's not for me. I've said before, I'm not really into chocolate cake, but I would not say it's like the worst. You can get some real delicious cakes. French patisserie cakes are often very delicious as well. Yeah, I think it obviously is. It's difficult when it comes down to so much like personal preference here. This person might just like, you know, maybe there's just no flavors that they like, but there are truly some, you know, as long as it's not dry. Sure, dry cake sucks, but you just need the right consistency, the right flavor profile. You know, they might have been wronged by cake once. They certainly might have been. They certainly might have been. Yeah, I definitely like, citrusy flavors. I like a little something sharp with a little kind of like a vanilla-y frosting, but with like maybe like an orange citrusy flavor to cut through it. And like I say, chocolate cake is definitely low down for me on the list of cakes that I would enjoy. Whenever it's my birthday and somebody's like, what kind of cake would you like? I'm just like, well, maybe like a sort of a pistachio-y kind of like something a bit maybe hazelnutty, maybe like a, just not chocolate. A carroty cake kind of thing is always nice. Our tradition for years has been like to go to the patisserie and get like a birthday cake from like the French local patisserie. Very nice. Yeah, berries. Oh my god, yeah. Vanilla frosting with like berries and stuff on it. So nice.
A mantis shrimp. Dr. Toboggan. Dr. Mantis for Toboggan.
Get some frosting that isn't American buttercream. True, sometimes that can be a little sickly. You can do different types of frosting. Pistachio and raspberry is elite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The worst icing is that sort of wedding cake icing. The thick, what's it called? What's the icing called where it's like thick and not good? Fondant, yeah. Fondant, this is not even a unpopular opinion. I think fondant is just if you cover a cake in fondant, you've ruined the cake. Fondant is not nice. It's not for eating. Well, I've eaten plenty of it. It's just, I get it's to kind of like maybe make the cake shapely and make it look nice, but maybe it's like a cheaper way of making a cake look nice. But yeah, a cheese, like a cream cheese frosting, like a sort of a proper like fresh cream frosting you can't beat. Not with fondant. I've never had a ice cream cake before. That's like we don't really do that in the UK. I think that's an American thing, but ice cream cake, that seems interesting to me. I don't know if it's, I don't know what it's like. Maybe it's horrible, but every time I've seen it in shows, it seems pretty good. Big Chiefs, thank you very much for the 13 months. My once in a blue moon popping in here. I thought you said pooping. Hope all is well and whimsy world of PJ. Thank you so much, dude. I hope all is well in your world too. Viennetta, you know what? I'm not a huge fan of Viennetta usually. But I suppose that is just ice creamy cake, isn't it? Maybe I am a fan, I don't know. We never really used to have it much as a kid. Now, gatto, as a kid, gatto felt like the most luxurious thing you could have as a kid. When the family got in like some chocolate gatto, oh my god. That's the one chocolate cake that I will go for actually, because it's not just like a thick sponge, like a dry sponge. It's mostly like cream. It's real good. Like a nice Italian gatto. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, good. So that unpopular opinion truly is unpopular. Cake is garbage. I disagree. The hotel. I had carrot cake today with cream cheese frosting. It was wonderful. Oh my god. That sounds good. That sounds good. Cream to cake ratio needs to be at least 6:2. Sounds about right to me. Sounds good to me. Oh, interesting. Someone here says lyrics are the least important part of a song. I saw someone ask if it was normal to enjoy music where you couldn't understand the lyrics. And that's what made me think about this. I listen to so much music where it's in another language or just complete gibberish. To me, music is about the sound and emotions it brings. It's very interesting. Obviously I like, good, interesting, well-written lyrics, but But I do find myself sometimes listening to a lot of music and not... This is an interesting thing. I've heard people talk about this. When you listen to music, what do you listen to? The lyrics or the music? And I never really listen to the lyrics, so weirdly. Or obviously both. Both is an option as well. I usually am just listening to the music. I'm not even good at really remembering lyrics. I feel like such a dummy sometimes. It feels like Sophie would just know the lyrics to like any song. And I'm like, I don't know the lyrics to any songs. Like all the classic songs that get played at weddings, I don't know any lyrics. None of that stuck in my head. Apart from the songs that I listened to like non-stop as a teenager, those have all stuck in my head, but nothing like, I don't know. It feels like some people could listen to a song like a few times and just be like, oh yeah, I just remember the words to that. That's why I like jazz. Yeah, jazz is obviously instrumental stuff can be nice. Just listen to the music stuff itself. To be honest, most of the time I actually do just listen to music that is no words. I do find it interesting. I'm not gonna be all... Yes! I got a sea pig. What's next? Air pigs? What's a sea pig? I'm not gonna be all hyperbolic and say, people who don't listen to music weird me out. That's stupid. Just think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. However, I find it interesting that some people are like, oh, I don't listen to music at all. That's curious to me. That some people just have no interest in ever listening to music. Like, I don't always have music on. Sometimes, you know, if we've got guests over, music on. If I'm, like, writing or animating, and if I'm not watching, like, a video or a stream, then, yeah, I'll have a bit of music on. But then there are some people who are just like, I never listen to music, ever. I have a no music ever friend. She is fascinating. Yeah, I mean... It just means that their brains maybe work slightly differently, and... I think I'm a little like tired of the hyperbole you see online of just people, anyone seeing anything that's maybe slightly either out of the norm or even just different to them, just sort of being like, and that makes them weird. I'm kind of just fed up of that sort of like patter. It's kind of like, you can think a bit more like originally than that. Like you can think a bit more outside of the boundaries a little bit more. You don't need to just see something that's different to what you're used to and label it as like weird. That's why I think I try to look at it more of a, you know, I think I probably used to would have think like that, but not so much these days. I try to be more like, lead with curiosity and be like, that's interesting. I wonder like, you know, well, what do they enjoy then? What's it like to be in the head of somebody that doesn't feel the need to ever have music on? Must be interesting in its own way. Tired of judging what people eat? Yeah, for sure. For example, you know, if I want to eat the 100-layer lasagna all by myself in one sitting, I'm gonna do it, okay? And no one can judge me. No, but for real, I do agree. As long as people are being safe and like, you know, minding after their, like looking out for their best interest, it's none of my business what someone else eats. Be curious, not judgmental is my favorite quote from a show. Yeah, for sure. I can respect it.
Where is the lasagna?
Soon to be in my stomach. Ugh, come on! Come on! Ran out of air. Yeah, I find the sooner that you are able to kind of just like erase unnecessary judgments and stuff from your mind, I think you become a much calmer person and you're able to just fucking chill a bit and not take everything so seriously. Or not, it's not about not taking it seriously, but I don't know, you're able to kind of, I think it just eases your mind. When I radio, my job doesn't work. I get so uncomfortable without music. So I'm assuming you start singing for everybody, right? Don't worry, guys. The radio's not working. Don't worry, guys. I got this. The sun will come out tomorrow. Do you start singing? Somebody quickly fix the radio, goddammit. Fix the goddamn radio, man. Oh no, I missed the balloon. Alright. I need a musical? I don't think that's a good idea. Let's see what we got. Well, I mean, here's an interesting one, and by interesting I just mean probably a little closed-minded. Maybe they've not really given it. I don't know. Who knows? They've said getting worked up over a celebrity's death is weird. Getting worked up over someone who had no idea you existed is a bit much. I've had celebrities I'm a fan of pass, and it's basically, wow, that sucks, and I move on. I know grieving looks different for everybody, but wow, that sucks, and I move on. Appreciate them for what they've accomplished or whatever, but keep in mind they're essentially a stranger. But they're another human being, and it's like having compassion for, like, you know, not just like the person, but like, you know, the people around them, and being like, you know, people are gonna, you know, people around them are really gonna miss them. It's, you know, sure, like, celebrity status is one thing, but they're still a human being. And they would have, you know, maybe their work would have meant, you know, differently to different people. Like, yeah, like people like Robin Williams, like, incredibly gutting. I think about that all the time. You know, as a kid, his movie, it almost felt like, he was kind of like, in a weird way, it was kind of like a second dad to a lot of people. It was kind of like, you know, people whose dads like worked full time and maybe they didn't get to see them a whole lot as a kid. You'd watch like movies and stuff with him in, and like you just felt like kind of like, I don't know, sure, okay, maybe it's a bit parasocial, but like, I don't know, you kind of like see them as being like almost like a fatherly figure in your life, and then so it's very sad. Obviously, you know that they're not actually, you know, your dad. But they're like yeah, just that kind of figure of safety almost, and comfort. And when that person's gone, that is just inherently a sad thing. And like, sure, everybody processes things different and works through things differently, but I don't think it's weird to disagree with their statement. I don't think it's weird to... They've said getting worked up over celebrities to death, which, to be honest, is putting it mildly. Yeah, getting worked, I think that's totally acceptable. Some celebrities have, sure, they're celebrities, and that maybe they've had a lot of like a big platform, and maybe some of those celebrities have used that platform to kind of, I don't know, I mean, for example, like maybe some celebrities who have like come out publicly has maybe given people the courage themselves to do it, and then you know, if that person was to die, they've got a big link with that person, and like what they meant to them, as an example. So of course you're naturally going to be incredibly saddened if they were to pass away. Yeah, I think this is one where it's like, I think, yeah, this is an odd and popular opinion. I like to always read the top comment as well, just to see what the main vibe is in response. This person says, "You're mistaking different forms of grief. Most people aren't crying over their personal relationship with a celebrity. It's usually sadness over nostalgically remembering all that they've made you feel, or possibly sadness over not getting to see future material from them, at least in the case of the artists. Plus, it's highly possible to have empathy for a stranger. Maybe not for some these days, though." Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm always thinking, like, how gutting it is that you just, like, you know, whenever I watch, like, an old Robin Williams film, I'm like, we never get to see what like a you know, a Robin Williams film now would be like. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I want to read a one that I want to read a funny one. No more talk of death. Talk of life. The country music trend has gone too far. Country music has to have a singer-songwriter and a guitar, period. Wait, hold on a minute. I need to read this again. Country music has to have a singer/songwriter and a guitar, period. Waylon Jennings is rolling in his grave over what people call country now, but I really think the industry is bastardizing what country music is. Sorry not sorry, but Morgan Wallen, I don't know who that is about as country as Justin Bieber. I don't know who that is. The top comment is beer, beer, truck, boots, beer, beer, cut-off jeans, dog girl, etc. Dog girl? Modern country equals rejected rock stars. What? I don't know. I think music is a form of art, obviously, and people's art is always adapting and changing, and people are taking like, you know, old styles of stuff and being like, okay, well, I don't want to just do exactly what people have done before, so I'm going to put my own spin on it. Again, I don't know who Morgan Wallen is, but sure, maybe it's modern country, maybe certain modern country, there are maybe, like you say, maybe more subgenres attached to it. It's not just classic country, because maybe they're doing some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. It's gone too far. I just like the phrasing, modern country music trend has gone too far. Pro wrestling does a better job portraying what live-action anime should look like than most actual live-action anime adaptations. Not sure. I don't know what to think about that. To be honest, I don't know a whole lot about wrestling. I don't really like wrestling, to be honest. It's just something that I have like zero interest in, so I think it'd be quite hard for me to comment on properly, so maybe skip that one. Okay, here we go. Apparently this is an unpopular opinion. Not enough people wear hats. Great piece of apparel to finish a nice fit. Can help cover up a bad haircut or balding. Great for keeping the sun out of your eyes. I understand some people may not like hats. Again, what's this person talking about? What's their, like, pool of... Not enough people? Where have they got the statistic of how many people in the world wear hats versus don't wear hats? Head privilege. Head privilege, that is true. I used to think I was not a hat person. Like, 10 years ago, I would not even look at a hat. I would not wear a hat, thinking I can't wear hats. I don't have the head for it. Turns out, I'm absolutely a hat person. But then I think anybody is, honestly. I think anyone can be a hat person. I think some people look better in hats. Maybe certain styles of hats. I think I look good in a baseball cap. Not every style of baseball cap. I don't think I look as good in a bucket hat. I think I look a bit silly. I think Sophie looks very good in a bucket hat because of the way her hair sort of falls out the sides. I don't think I look very good in a bucket hat. Personally. It's just different styles to match different outfits, I suppose. Yeah, this one's weird. I don't know if... Snow crab. There's no crab like snow crab. Uh-oh. Light bulb on the ceiling is the best room lighting. I'm not sure if there's a special term for it in English. In Austria, for example, it's called Russenluster because of World War II. But anyways, I mean the kind of room lighting that is literally just a light bulb on the ceiling. I think that's one of the best type. We call it the big light here. No fancy extra layers, easy to change if needed, and works well. By far superior to standing lamps or these long ceiling lamps. This strikes me as a person who maybe has not experienced good lighting. I think they've experienced the top light and nothing else, and they're just like, yep, good enough, that works. Practical, yes, sure, it does. It lights up a whole room. Cozy, not at all. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, that's an odd one, and I think that's definitely an unpopular. Look, again, we're reading unpopular opinions, so you know, it fits the bill of an unpopular opinion because I'm pretty sure everybody here in the chat disagrees that the light bulb on the ceiling is the best room lighting. It just disagrees. I like having little pools of lighting in different areas of the room. I have silly eyes that need bright lights instead, so I guess I kind of agree. Yeah, true. I mean, if you needed it just full brightness, sure. Sometimes I feel like it's not even, depending on what you've got, or how big the room is, sometimes it's not even that bright. It has a time and a place, like exclusively after the cat throws up. Yeah, that is true. You're not going to go around turning on all of the lamps. Like, hang on a minute, I need cozy lighting for this. You're like, right, I need to see where every little bit of that throw up is. Because I need to clean it all up out of the carpet. Different eye colors are more sensitive to light as well. Is that true? I have green eyes. How sensitive are my eyes to the light? I didn't think eye color. Does eye color actually make a change? I miss old light bulbs. Hate LED. Yeah, my big issue at the minute is driving on the roads is such a nightmare because at night new cars, they have LED headlights now because it's like cheaper to manufacture. So I understand that, but my God, they're so bright. They're so bright. And it hurts my. I have what do you call it? Is it astigmatism? I don't know what it is, but basically when I'm driving on the roads at night, I look at a light and it's not. I see it as like a sort of a star. It's like a ving. Looking at lights is like a star, so it's like it's extra bad when they're like and not a good. It's not cool. It's not like beautiful soft bokeh through a lens. It's like no. It's like big beams of like shooting vroom, 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 long lines. Your eyeball is changing shape, so it processes things different. Yeah. I need new eyes. Your glasses should be counteracting that. Well, I did get glasses that do that, so I think it does help a bit, but not, it doesn't remove it completely. I thought it would, and it didn't. Also, thank you, Clockwork Ned, for the 14-month resub. And it's Madeline, not Maddie. Did I say thank you? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome on. Yeah, sometimes it is hard to see what's actually happening. It's true. The melanin in brown eyes help with absorbing light. Oh, really? Damn it. So people with brown eyes are playing life on slightly easier mode. Damn it. I don't know how I ended up with green eyes. No one in my family has green eyes. My family have brown eyes and blue eyes. Brown and blue does not make green. It just makes a weird, murky brown. Recessive genes got out of play. Something went wrong with me. You won the genetic lottery? I don't know if I would necessarily. I don't know if I would say that. I'd rather win the real lottery. Give me the fish. No, I do like the color of my eyes. I'm fine with them. The printer ink was empty, I suppose so. A Venus flower basket. Why was she picking flowers here? God, my character is the most unfunny character on this island. There should be an option to write your own jokes for when this happens. Green eyes are rare, it is true. Only a small percentage of the world, I think it's like 2%, have green eyes or something like that. You should give your character comment on the stream. This guy will never get comment on the stream. Never. Green eyes and ham. Green eyes and ham. 2%. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm part of the 2%. It's no big deal. I'm part of the 2%. Am I the only one who's part of the 2%? My eyes have been turning green over the years. I guess the gene expression is delayed, or maybe you're green with envy. Isn't that what they say? Green eyes, envy, or something? Or maybe you're turning into the Wicked Witch of the East, West, North, South. Was there a Wicked Witch of the North and South as well? Or did they just cover the East and the West? And if they fused together, would it be the Wicked Witch of the West? The Wicked Witch of the West? She's a baddie. Wicked baddie of the West. Hello, my Discord kitten. I am the Wicked Witch of the West. Thank you, Ingrid Paint. No. What do you mean, no? Am I the only one who... Wait. Am I the only one who likes that voice? Yes. Oh. So that is a case where I am the only one. Alright. Another unpopular opinion. Okay, this one is a certified unpopular opinion. This person says, if you hate cats, you probably suck at boundaries and reading body language. I'm gonna have to read that again. If you hate cats, you probably suck at boundaries and reading body language. That's quite an assumption there. Basically what the title says, if you hate cats because you think they are evil or unaffectionate or mean, it's because of the way that you interact with them. You clearly have absolutely no idea how to communicate with a more gentle animal that doesn't communicate the same way you do. Yeah, but a dog is always more loving, and you can actually tell when they're happy. This is objectively false. A cat can be just as loving as the most cuddly pups out there. It's true. It's true. You know, I know when I can tell when Fuji's happy. I feel like it's very easy to tell when Fuji's happy. It's quite a big, bold statement to say that you probably suck at boundaries and reading body language. I think that's not necessary. I don't think that is necessarily the case. Maybe that's why it's an unpopular opinion. I don't think it's the case that just because, if you know, someone's preference might just be that they don't like cats for some reason. Like, you know. I don't know. I love cats. I don't know how you could dislike cats, but some people might just dislike cats, and that's fair enough. If you don't like a certain animal, I'm not going to force you to like a certain animal just because I like a certain animal. I don't know if I think that's quite a big psychological kind of analysis of someone to be like, well, if you don't like cats, then you probably suck at boundaries and reading body language. I don't know about that. I love cats and suck at reading body language. Case in point, earlier, as I was saying, I can take things quite literally at face value, and can struggle to, if you don't just say like what you actually mean, So yeah, sure, with Fuji sometimes, it's hard to know what she means. Fuji, what exactly do you mean? What do you mean by meow? What do you mean, Fuji? Dum, 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 dum. Selling all my junk. Cat body language and dog body language are complete opposites, so it depends on what you grew up with. It's true. I grew up with neither cat or dog, but I grew up with with neither cats nor dogs. I never expected me to be like such a. I just didn't see myself being like a cat guy, but I just love cats so much now. I think they're hilarious. The point where I'm actually kind of a little. I like dogs. I like dogs. However, I do not want dogs sitting on me or licking my body in any way. I like them next to me. And that's it. I like stroking dogs. I like maybe throwing a ball for a dog to go run after. They don't do that to you if you don't like them. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Does Fuji sit on you? No, she sits next to me. This is why I love Fuji, because she's like, she sits next to me and I'm like, just feels like I'm sitting next to my friend. I just prefer, it's just a preference of mine. I prefer something next to me than on me. I don't like things on me. I can't wear watches for God's sake. You think I can have a cat sitting on me? But sitting next to me? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I like it when animals choose to be close to you. Yeah, exactly. Some people argue, oh, it's just because they want your warmth. Well, so be it. If they want my warmth, then that's something I can provide for them, and and our bond grows closer. And plus, you know, that because people will argue, and people have. I've had this conversation in person with someone before. I won't name names, but well, you wouldn't know them anyway. But we once did a barbecue, and we invited a lot of our friends, a lot of our more YouTubey friends, who all have cats. Sammy, Bertie, Miles, I don't know if Dodie was there, I don't know. Everybody there had a cat. And suddenly, this other guy who was like sort of more of the boyfriend of one of our real life friends, who is not like online, just suddenly came out with, yeah, I don't think cats can love you. I don't think cats can feel love. And it's so funny. Sammy Paul, he wasn't even in that conversation. He was like talking to someone else, and then suddenly he just said, "Sorry, excuse me, stop there. I just need to stop you right there. What do you mean cats can't feel love?" And then and then suddenly I think the guy realizes like, "Oh shit, wait." He was just like, "I just don't think they, you know, can love you." And literally everybody was ready to sort of debate, and it's so funny. Sammy was like, wait, hold on. Sammy was keen to have a proper discussion. He was like, wait, define love. And the guy was just like, no. It's just, you know, I grew up with dogs or whatever. So it's like, he kind of like skirted away from the conversation. I think suddenly he realized that he was surrounded by cat owners. But it's funny, whenever I see him now, I do bring it up. I do, I'm just like, hey mate, still hate cats? And he says he doesn't hate cats, he just doesn't think that they can love you. And I do think maybe that's like somebody who has not had like maybe the most pleasant experiences with cats growing up. And so maybe they're associating that. A few years ago, my cats were super young and little. I got home late from work on a cold night and sat on the couch with a blanket. My cat Luna got in my lap under the blanket and was shivering. I was happy to help her warm up. She was purring so loud. Yeah, I don't see why, like, you know, people are like, it won't, you know, obviously, yeah. Cats want some warmth from you. They like when you give them food and stuff like that. But is that, I don't see why that's not like a sort of a, you know, people say like, oh, love, you know, isn't transactional or whatever. I think, you know, that you love people who, you know, do things for you and provide things for you. There's different types of love. And like, I think Fuji loves us because we provide her a good home, food around the clock. She's on a bit of a mayo diet at the minute, so not so much mayo recently. You know, we play with her, we cuddle her, we, you know, keep her company, we're always looking out for her. She could go to any other house, she could move out, she'd be like, you know what, I'm just gonna go to someone else's house. But she chooses to come back. Every time she comes through that cat flap, she chooses to come back. That's what I think. So maybe, yeah, maybe she's choosing to come back for the food and the love, but she can get food elsewhere. She can get love elsewhere. But she wants our love, and she wants our food. She wants our food, yeah. Chows are great examples. They are not people dogs, they are family dogs. Yeah, I remember I had a friend who had a chow once. It was very, yeah, very like, it was unlike another dog I had seen before, really. Why does animals' love have to be complicated or human-like? Exactly, yeah, it's a different sort of type of love. Of course they're not going to love in the exact same way a human can love, because animals are all different. And comparing them to dogs is stupid as well, because cats and dogs are such different animals. If you're saying that the things that they have in common are they have four legs, 2 eyes, a nose, 2 ears, and a tail, well, congratulations, you've named almost every mammal. Or you've described almost every mammal, and they're all so different. We just happen to have domesticated cats and dogs, but we haven't, like, domesticated skunks. No one's worrying about, well, skunks don't truly love anyone. Behold, a cat. Cow cat. Alien Brew, but thank you for the 10-month resub, and welcome back to you. I could fix a skunk. I'd like to see that. Skunks are very cute. I think the skunks are incredibly cute. They've got such a fun little design. I love skunks. It's just a shame they get such a bad rap because they're stinky. But I don't know. I think it's a self-defense thing. The sort of spraying is a self-defense mechanism. That would make sense. Which is also fascinating when you think about it. Some animal, like, I know other animals can, like, spray, like cats and stuff, they spray for territorial reasons. But I don't know of another, obviously I'm not an animal expert, so I can't say this definitively, but it's so fascinating that the skunk is the one animal that comes to mind that can spray out a huge, such a stinky smell that if it covers you, it's really hard to remove. It's like horses never got that, you know. Foxes don't have that kind of, at least not that I know of, that kind of defense. Ants, yeah, ants are very fascinating in their own way, aren't they? Ants are like geniuses, and I don't even think they know it. I think humans could learn a lot from ants. The unity of ants is pretty incredible. I'm not saying they're a perfect species, but I think they're probably a more perfect species than we are. They are team players, yeah, I mean, for sure. You know, one of their own falls, they take them back. Sure, they're going to take it back to probably eat it, but they take it back. No ant left behind. I've seen the movie Ants. I know how these things go. I learned ants are the only things that survive the COVID pandemic without their biology being affected. No way, really? It's because they're antibodies. That's fascinating. That's the second time you mentioned ants today? What did I say about ants the first time? That was a joke? Oh. You said it, why did you say it that made it sound, wait, what? That was a joke? Get it? Antibodies? Oh. Again, over my head, way over my head. Way over my head. I need all jokes to be explained ahead of time. I need people to say, PJ, I'm about to tell a joke. It may be funny. It may be the funniest joke you've ever heard. It may be the worst joke you've ever heard. Could it be the best? Could be the worst. Either way, I'm about to tell it. And here it goes now. And then you can say the joke. No surprise jokes, everybody. No surprise jokes. Oh, I didn't sell this sea slug.
Do you want one more?
Do you want to buy this slug? A sea slug, 600 bells. Sure. All right, well, we did a little bit of hotel work today. I think we did everything we could do for now. You sweeping the plaza? God, the creatures in Animal Crossing are more united than the human race. Look at this. Just sweeping the plaza. Keeping things clean. When I was a kid, I remember I used to live in this little cul-de-sac area. It was kind of like just like a little, kind of off the road, kind of just a little area. I remember I used to go out the street and I used to just like clean up the streets, like as in like all of the pavement, all of the leaves and stuff that like collected by the curbs. I would just like collect it all and sweep it up and just like clean it. Nobody asked me to do this. I was a kid, so you know. Nobody asked me to do this. I just did it to sort of just, I don't know, I thought it was helpful to like keep the area clean. And you know how my neighbors repaid me? I've told you before, I'm gonna say it again. I was delivering a Christmas card, and the guy who lived at the house, he opened the window and said, "Get off my property!" I was a child delivering a Christmas card. Get off my property! Jesus Christ, like, sorry, I know I've said this before, but what the hell, man? You met the Grinch? And that was the day I met the Grinch. Insane. Absolutely insane. If I saw a child at my door, I would firstly check that it's not Vincent in real life, somehow escaped from Stardew Valley and in real life. And once I've made that assessment, I probably just wouldn't open the door. I'd probably, I mean, it kind of says a thing probably more about me than him. When I see someone come to the door, I hide. I'm like, okay, if they're going to post something, just post it, but I'm not opening that door to no one. Adult, child, nothing, no one. That door is not getting opened. Unless I can see on the Ring doorbell that is a delivery driver with a package that says like games on it or something. I've ordered from like Game Shop. Ah, my games have arrived. My miscellaneous games have arrived. But yeah, get off my property. Are you kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me? Like yesterday's stream, yeah? Yeah. I had to shoo away some carolers from my doorstep in December because they were freaking my dogs out. Oh, I did not like that interaction. Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. That's a tricky one. How do you say, guys, please, no caroling. No caroling tonight, guys, please. My dog. You're scaring my dog. I'd probably mess it up somehow. Your singing is bothering my cat. You have to leave now. Yeah. I think I'd struggle to come out with the words. I've never dealt with carolers. I imagine it to be incredibly awkward. Again, I don't know if I would... I mean, that's the question. Would I open the door to carolers? I mean, they don't start singing until you open the door. So if I was aware that that's who they were, I probably wouldn't open the door because what are you supposed to do with your hands while someone's carol singing at you? Do you just like... sort of... like this? What do you do? Like... oh, I know this one. Away in a manger... No, please don't sing along. Only we may sing. Oh. Sorry. Start conducting. You hold the door. Hold the door. I would only carol for people I know. It's very funny in Ukraine. Oh, really? I've never even thought about doing it for people I know. I think that's just like, yeah, not really a thing in the UK so much. Sing the wrong words. You stand there and nod. Maybe you start clapping. But you clap at a time. That's my... if I had to say an unpopular opinion right now, right here off the top of my head, here's what I would say. I think when you're at a show of some kind, usually, I think it's like a theater show, right? I think audience clapping along to like this, to music, I hate it. I do not enjoy that one bit. I don't think that is necessary. I think it's annoying. I think it's like, I'm trying to like hear the music that I'm here to watch. I don't want, and then it just like, it keeps going and then there's no real definitive moment when it has to stop. So people just like start filtering out until it just kind of like, it just stops. It'll just stop for no, it starts for no reason, it stops for no reason. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Please stay absolutely silent unless they ask you. Exactly, yeah. But I think it's become so, like, people have become so comfortable with it that they just do it. And then they do it out of time. It's a fun community activity. I guess it depends on the show. It depends what you're watching. For example, if people had started doing that during, like, when I went to go see Totoro, luckily they didn't. When I saw My Neighbor Totoro in theater, if people were doing it then, I would have been pissed off. You know what this beautiful show doesn't need? Everybody clapping. But luckily they didn't. But I'm sure I've seen other stuff. With a stadium, I understand that. I guess I mean like a smaller kind of more like tight kind of thing. Next time I'm at some kind of a show, I'm gonna try and be a bit more, I'm gonna try and remember this. I'm gonna be trying more aware. Maybe I'll try and film a clip to sort of explain when it feels appropriate and when it doesn't. But generally I don't like it. If that starts, just firmly shout, "Stop it! Everyone stop it! You're ruining the show!" And now I'm ruining the show by doing this, by standing up on the chair and yelling at you all. Just stop it, alright? You're all ruining the show! That's what I'm gonna do at the Stardew Valley concert. If people start clapping, and I don't just mean applauding, I mean like the... If people start doing that, I'm gonna... You don't want to know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy. And they were all out of time. And then, oh, they've stopped the music, so do we stop now? No real rhyme or reason. No real rhyme or reason for it. Alright. We're done, so. We're done. We're done, son. Guys.
This is no good.
This is no good. This music sounds familiar. Oh, it's Pokemon, Professor Rowan's lab. It's beautiful. Can I clap during the stream or is that bannable? You can clap. You can clap. You can clap. I mean, I think only you will hear the clapping is the thing. I can play the update myself. Oh, you've got the update as well now? So yeah, I think tomorrow the actual Switch 2 update comes out. But then I think on Friday, or tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow, I think. Well, everybody, that's gonna do it for today. Thanks for hanging out with me and getting in on all of the unpopular opinions with me. How fun. Some fun discussions were had. I'm gonna get out of here now. I'm gonna go have some dinner and then tonight watch The Traitors. Very excited to see what happens next in The Traitors. I don't even really remember what happened last on the last episode, but I remember it was a cliffhanger, wasn't it? It was some kind of a cliffhanger, but I feel like it's gonna be a big one. Traitor on traitor action? Is it not tomorrow? It's today, tomorrow, and Friday. 3 days in a row. Oh, asking the traitors questions. Oh, yes. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. All right, guys. I'll see you back here on Friday for another freaking stream. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you all very soon. Well, be blessed.